3 minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell.
Right on, chaps, and it's time for some pre-game show action on Twitch TV/ZSC. I am Zed, and I welcome each and every one of you on the stream for the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier, where we are on day 3, but I'm gonna cover that in just a minute later. In just a minute, guys. We have a pre-game show, and I'm gonna rush and explain it to you. This is basically a game with viewers that I do with before every single one of my streams, and this is you know my own private way of just saying, you know what, we should get our community going by making people play on the streams and making people play games, because well, basically that's what I want people to do in StarCraft 2, play games. Just a few more seconds, I'm just gonna adjust a few things on my XSplit and everything should be alright. So to every person that's watching it, and you know, to every Polish person, I'm gonna continue making Polish streams, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna keep talking in Polish and streaming in Polish. So this is kind of you know, that the admins have asked me to do this thing in English, and that's how I'm here today. So mono battles and the fossil quarry with a few guys that are going to probably start something sneaky in just a few seconds. Oh, and yes, there are a few players today. It's Stefano, Vortex, Lucifron and Nerchio, and these are the 4 players that are going to play the semi-finals and finals. After 2 days of group stages, we finally have our finalists. So this thing should load in like 5 seconds or something. And no, there's not going to be this guy who, you know, with the sign language. If you people don't know what I'm talking about, in Polish TV, we used to have this bloke who did the sign language at the bottom right corner in some, you know, like in the official news broadcasts and something and stuff like that. So we had this guy who, you know, did the sign language for people who are unable to understand. So mono battles, we are going to see what these blokes are going to choose. So I see a Banshee, I see a Raven. Time to sleep. Nice nick, bro. So, I guess this is the top team, and these guys are going to have a Baneling, a Raven, Marine, and a Banshee. So I liked it. I like it. I dig it. And team bottom is going to be Marine, Stalker, Zergling, Corruptor. So with the Corruptors, I guess the Ravens and Banshees are going to have a tough time. But at the same time, Seeker missiles are really awesome. So yeah, let's pay attention to who chose the Ravens. Oh, time to sleep. So he ain't got no time to sleep, yo, dog. But yeah, let's check if he at least is able to tech to Banshees, and if he doesn't die before them. So what? Terran, and Zerg against Zerg, Terran, Zerg, and Protoss. Huh. What's the name of this mod? Just you know, go to arcade and type in mono battles. Basically, it just allows you to build one chosen unit. Like, well, you can't choose SCVs, or you can't really choose stuff like that. But you can choose warp prisms, so you would be only able to build probes and warp prisms, which is kind of silly. You can build observers without choosing them. You can build overseers and ravens. I believe you can build them also, but they don't have any abilities. And if you choose banelings, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this to you in a second, because that's actually an interesting concept on this map. But anyway. Tell your friends that they're... What the hell? What, are we on strike? So what? No one's building anymore, right? Okay, so yeah, give us more food or what? What's up with that? Why isn't he building his barracks? I've no idea. Why isn't he building his barracks? But anyway, I'm kinda wondering, and there's a question from the chat: why the same people always play the pre-game show? Because nobody else wants to play the pre-game show. If you want to play the pre-game show, just, you know, be here earlier, and you will be able to do it. Because actually, Hex is sick, so I'm the one doing the pre-game show. That's why you don't hear her awesome voice. But anyway, people who don't play in pre-games are chosen first, because we remember. Okay, we know who you are, we know if you lag. So that's how it is. Alright, so Riddler cannot attack with the Zerglings because they are pacifists. Well, who would have thought? Zerglings that are pacifists, and the guys at the top really have a problem, because, well, Nier can build a marine and build some marines, and that's about it when it comes to defeating this this bunker. I guess Riddler is already building a baneling nest, so it's going to be at least something. Chisha with some Zerglings. Zerglings not really effective against banelings in particular. And there we go, a few banes. Oh yes, I love the banelings. Everybody loves the bane. Everyone loves the baning. Except for, I guess, Terrans. But anyway, Riddler is trying to morph a few banes, and yep, this bunker is gonna go down in a few seconds. At the same time, though, I'm actually kinda... Oh yeah, Chisha is doing the metabolic booster upgrade. We have a few banes. Sorry, are these guys going to attack? Because the thing is that they only have attacking units. That there's no specialty unit like the Raven. So if there's a Raven at the field of battle, the Stalkers are really going to have a tough time with the point defense drone, and you know, the Seeker missile is amazing. Get on my missile. My missile is amazing. But anyway, Imbaroba, it's like a greeting towards Carmack. But anyway, Imbaroba is trying to achieve something over here. Are we gonna see connection? Oh, nice! Nice snipe of the Banelings. I really like that, and a few Zerglings trying to make their way through here. But Time to Sleep already building another supply depot. He doesn't really have any means of building any Ravens, and we have another bunker over here. So really nice play by the blue team, and I'm kinda seeing a quick victory over these guys. So I guess that's going to be about it. Low Stalker Reaper! Go Gadget Reaper! So, anyway, well, Mishu is completely effed, because there's no way he can rebuild with Time to Sleep and every single building of his up in the air. Riddler with a few Banes over here. But yeah, I guess when your supply depots are just, you know, on fire, you don't really have any means of defending. Even though there are some bailings! Oh my god, this is actually a tense moment for Chisha, because he doesn't really have any upgrades. Especially the armor upgrades, so the Zerglings are really affected. But the Banes are being sniped! Oh my god! What the butt? Are you serious? Oh, that's nice Bane, but at the same time nice blink from Imbaoba, and this looks like the game is going to end in just a few seconds. Time to sleep, unable to do anything actually. So yeah, that's probably going to be about it. Imbaoba decimating the mineral line. Actually, there's no mineral lines that aren't under attack, I guess. Well, this one isn't, so Nier is the luckiest guy on the red team, because his mineral line isn't getting murdered right now. Imbaoba on the other hand, nice stalker control with some Zerglings over here and no Banes in sight. I guess we are going to have our first GG of the evening. And let's remember, 8 PM is the time where when the tournament is going to start. We will have 4 players, so yep, GG from Mishu. And that's probably is going to be about it. With the red players leaving the game. There we go. Oh, nice play by the blue team, but I guess we do have time for another pregame show. So I guess I could make another one. Right, so I'm gonna get this show on the road with another mono battles. Yeah. Metropolis, team mono battles. What is this map? Deadlock Ridge. All right, look, sounds good. Let's see if we have a few players over here that can play the fastest game. All right, so. I need one more player. There we go, Nier. So, we should get a few players soon. So another model battles. I actually don't know how the map looks like. So we are in for a treat. Oh, there's another guy over here. I want to play. I want a star. So who already played? I guess. Well, we should get a few. Oh, this guy is pending. This other guy is pending also. So let's see who's gonna pend first. Right on then, chaps. Oh, there's this bloke. I guess who did play a game? There we go. Should be alright now. And yep, we should get a. Should be alright now, yeah, because we have a few new players. So they should play first instead of, yep, this guy is not really pending. So, are we ready? I guess we are. I'm guessing we are. Go, go, go! Everyone is ready. So everyone's random. Let's get the show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. The occasional ladies and overwhelming gentlemen. This is the pre-game show for the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. I am Zed, and this is Deadlock Ridge. Alright, I know this map. Now I get it. Now I get it. So we should get a game soon. I didn't get my tea, which is actually a really bad thing for me because I really love my tea. But anyway, I'm kinda wondering if there are any people on the chat that really like tea, because I have like 15 different flavors with some white, green, red, black, and some other assortments of teas in my drawer. Well, actually not my drawer, cupboard. But anyway, another model battles. And yep, Battle.net probably lagging a bit, and there we go. So Zerg, and an unknown player. Oh, there we go. Zerg, Protoss. So Terran, unknown Protoss, and Protoss. So I'm guessing this is going to be interesting. Right, so what do we have? Investor, Sentry, Queen. That's like one of the most. That's one of the most unsustainable combinations I've ever seen. I mean, what are you going to fight with? Like mass queens? All right, so Vizu. Which is on the bottom team. This is a Marauder, Reaper, Stalker, Archon. So should be alright. I'm kind of predicting the blue team is going to win unless we get into the later stages of the game. But I'm not going to be here because I have a tournament to cast, which is probably going to start in a few minutes. So yes, these are the mono battles. So. We're probably going to see some interesting stuff. I really like the mono battles. I really like the pre-game show because I believe that there's kind of too much serious business in esports and in StarCraft. You know, everybody's like winning prizes and stuff. I guess money are cool and it's nice to have a lot of them, but at the same time, I'm gonna say that, you know, this is a computer game, so you have to have fun. You should be having fun, and pre-game shows are just having pure fun without, you know, wondering about if you are going to win. Oh my God, Mishu with the proxy hatchery, and he's the one going queens. So I'm guessing that this is going to be amazingly cool or amazingly bad. Or maybe at the same time. Some gateways going up, not really something interesting or anything. With a few barracks over here. Is Meshuskate, Vizu and Meshuskate are the guys that are going to play the Reaper Marauder combo. So actually the Reapers are quite intensive quite gas intensive because they cost 50 gas a pop. So that's actually quite a few gas. So some cyberneticos. What is Time to Sleep doing? Oh, he's doing the Stalkers. So Man in Space is probably Space. I'm sorry. He's probably doing the Archon build. So what is Mishu going to do? Actually, because Man Space is doing the Archons and Time to Sleep is doing. Oh my God, he's basically going to. To proxy Spinecrawler, this guy, and this is actually one of the most hilarious things I saw in the pre-game show. He's going to build the two Spinecrawlers. Oh my God, this is so silly. This is so absolutely silly. There's one queen over here. Yeah, but I guess you can't really do anything when this probe is attacking you. Well, I guess this Spinecrawler is in a nice position. So let's see if anything's going to happen with that. It's being attacked by two probes, and that's about it. The queen is going to hatch right about now, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the Stalker? I mean, he's building, well, his ally is building one Stalker. Nice position of the queen. Oh my God, this is so bad and so good at the same time. I mean, are you serious? Where's your forge? He's building the Dark Shrine, so I guess he's going to be able to build some Archons soon. Oh, but the Queen has to run away. Oh, Jesus, this is so bad. Is there a... Yep, there's some Reapers over here in the pylon, so I'm guessing that You could do something with that. The queen's gonna go down, but there's already a spinecrawler over here, so this stalker is actually going to live to see another day. With another spinecrawler almost destroyed, and this one out of range, I'm guessing that... Yep, Mishu built another spinecrawler. Oh my god. This is so... this is so silly. Right, so we should be well, getting this hatchery destroyed in a few seconds with the Reapers. Do we have any more orders? Nothing like that. So a few more spinecrawlers. This is so silly, but with 5 stalkers, I guess he's going to be able to defend against that, because one stalker is already down. I mean, one spinecrawler is already down. There's a few more spinecrawlers being built, but with only one queen, yep, this is going to be impossible to maintain this position. No additional queens, no everything, and these spinecrawlers are just dying left and right. So I'm guessing that's it. Goodbye, my love, goodbye. And that's going to be about it when it comes to Mishu's proxy hatchery. Worthy effort, yet futile, as would this bloke from World of Warcraft say. There's an infestor over here, but I'm guessing that he doesn't really have any energy. Oh yeah, because no pathogen glands. I'm going to say that this is actually a mistake not to build, not to research the pathogen glands upgrade. And actually, there's no way. Actually, Proxygate is not really researching the upgrade at all. The thing is, though, that someone is lagging, but that's not what I wanted to say. The thing is, though, that Vizu, you know, the fungal growths are going to be actually pretty good, but there's barely any units over here. This queen from Yaiso and Mishu, who's building, well, he should be building more queens. Basically, there's some stuff over here. The blue team is going to win by a long shot. I mean, with Marauder, Stalkers, and Reapers against what? A few infested Terrans, and what are you going to do? Oh yes, nice force fields, but at the same time, Reapers are great against. Are good against sentries, and yep, that's probably going to be about it. Are we gonna see any fungus or something like that? Nope! Oh, and the infestors are dying. Oh my god, this is actually one of the worst infestor usage I've ever seen. The Proxygate are actually losing more and more infestors. Well, he's kind of trying to expand, but this is actually going to be, yep, that's about it. Well, Manspace coming in with Archons. These guys are so cool. I mean, they zap stuff and don't afraid of everything. Is that what that meme went? Is that how this meme went? They do stuff and aren't afraid of anything or something like that? I'm not really, I don't really remember. But anyway, yep, zappy from Archons, and actually this is probably going to be GG. Archons to deal additional damage against biological unit, and everything in Zerg, including the buildings, is biological. And with the Reapers just throwing grenades like Iraqi separatists, this is going to be the end soon. Yep, and with the speed upgrade, these are actually quite amazing. So, Stalkers, yep, Stalkers, Archons, Reapers, Marauders are actually better than double Infestors, Queens, and... Actually, what was the fourth unit? What was... No, I can't see, I can't bloody see... Oh, Sentries, right, Sentries. Sentries aren't really good against anything on their own, as you can see on the... oh, actually, they destroyed one of the Archons, and they will destroy the other one, because there's just too many of them. But yep, a few Reapers, and that's about it, you know. 6 Reapers better than 2 Archons when it comes to destroying Sentry, because they deal additional damage to them and deal it pretty bloody fast. So, well, Proxygate is going to try... Oh, amazing fungal, if I do say so myself, and I do say so myself, but actually losing Infestors is not the brightest idea from Proxygate. Is he gonna fungal again? Actually, he will not. But you know, 4 against 2. I'm guessing this is not the best day for the red team in both of these games. And even though Proxygate wants to headbutt stuff till death, this is not going to be as effective as it would be. So a few more Marauders over here. Are we gonna see another fungal? Nope, not yet. With Gregorius. I don't know what Gregorius is doing, but he's actually getting his probe slaughtered. But another probe. Oh! Meshuskate is rage quitting. I'm guessing he's rage quitting, but at the same time, yeah, this is going to be GG pretty soon. Maybe a Fungal or something like that. There we go, 2 Fungals, and that's about it. Reapers! I don't actually know what Reapers say when they attack, but as you can see, they are quite effective at attacking. Proxygate leaves the game without GG. Oh my god, what a rage quit. Oh, actually no, there wasn't a rage quit. He just quit the game. So yeah, Reapers just rip Proxygate a new one, and I'm guessing that's going to be about it. Gregorius is trying to do something about it, and yep. Ladies and gentlemen, and a complete domination from the blue team in both of these games. Actually, if there were mass infestors, I would say that it wouldn't be that bad. But you know, with mass reapers, marauders that destroy stuff oh so quickly, this is probably going to be the end of it. With the last player trying to postpone the game end as much as he would like. There we go. So I guess this is going to be our last game in the pre-game show, because we are going to have our first game in just a few minutes. So, we are going to have a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be back with you in 2 minutes to talk about the stream, talk about the tournament and what has happened during those last 2 days. So stay with us, tell your friends that this is an official English stream, because we do have a Polish flag on Team Liquid, and that's actually not what I want to see. So tell your friends, and we will be back in a minute or two.
Three minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. Climb out of hell.
And we are back. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier, and we still have a few minutes so we can talk about some, you know, stuff, but I'm going to say that we will have our first games of today's evening pretty soon. Evening, because it's almost 8 p.m. where I live. So if you're watching this in a different time zone, I welcome you. Stefano versus Vortex and Lucifron against Nercho. These are going to be our semi-finalists today, with one Zerg, or well, at least one Zerg in the finals, because Stefano and Vortex are going to play a ZVZ, with Lucifron and Nercho playing a TVZ. So, what's the deal with the MSI Pro Cup, someone would ask. There's this new MSI Pro Cup called the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, with 8,400 euros in the prize pools, divided between the finalists and 5 qualifiers. This qualifier is basically we are on the last day of this European qualifier, with 8 players that we saw through these 3 days. These were in Group A, Stefano, Lucifron, Dimaga and Cass, and in Group B, Nerchio, Vortex, Mana and Forzane. From Group A, Stefano, after defeating Cass and Lucifron, advanced into the semi-finals, and Lucifron won with Dimaga, lost with Stefano, and then had to play against Dimaga again, where he won to advance into the semi-finals from the second place. Nerchio, on the other hand, was the first player to advance, beating Vortex 2-0 and then Mana 2-0. So two quick 2-0s for this player in a ZVZ and a PVZ. Vortex, on the other hand, lost with Nerchio and then won with Torzane and Mana. So he grabbed the second spot and is going to play against Stefano. So basically, first player from the group playing against the second player from the other group. Stefano against Vortex and Nerchio against Lucifron. These are our pairs today. And let's remember, 2 finalists are going to advance into the finals of the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, with the winner of today's final fight winning 800 euros and the second place claiming the 200 euro prize. So in total 1000 euros for this tournament. We are going to have, if you want to participate in the tournament, we will still have an American qualifier and an Asian qualifier, and these are going to probably be the invitational qualifiers, but at the same time there are going to be 2 open qualifiers, and one of them is going to be well, in like 2 weeks, and probably 2 weeks, 200 euros for the winner of this tournament, single elimination bracket, best of 3. So one player from this open qualifier will advance into the finals. So in total we will have 8 players advancing into MSI Pro Cup Worldwide. 2 from European qualifiers, 2 from American and Asian, and then 1 from each of the 2 open qualifiers to fight for the first place and 3,000 euros. Main prize 1,200 euros for the second place and 800 for the third place in a double elimination bracket. So this is actually going to be amazing, I'd say. So we don't have our game yet. But I guess we are going to have it in just a few minutes, so stay tuned, stay focused, because these games are going to be great. I mean, Stefano against Vortex and Lucifron against Nerchio. Let's remember, Stefano and Vortex do have a history, well, kind of a history, going into the 2012 World Championship Europe Finals. We can see in the double elimination, in the double elimination bracket, Stefano fighting with Lucifron, Vortex's brother, where Stefano won 2-1 and dropped Lucifron to the losers bracket. So Lucifron played with Vortex, and Vortex won that game. Vortex won that game, so it was a brothers game, and Vortex advanced to the finals to battle, duke it out with Stefano in the grand final, and he won the first best of 3, lost the second one. So these guys do really know what the enemy is capable of. Vortex hailing from Spain, while Stefano a French Zerg, just like his opponent is. So this is going to be a ZVZ. Vortex from Caronte and Stefano from Evil Geniuses, joining them not even just over 2 weeks ago. So we should be getting our game soon. Right, so if you guys have any questions about the tournament or anything, I should be able to answer them. And it's 8 p.m. almost, so we should be getting a game in just a few seconds. And I'm going to say that this is amazing that that the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide happened, because we need more of these kinds of tournaments. You know, we need more of these high-level tournaments that are played online to get, you know, to get a lot of people playing them, and to get the money going, and to get the viewers watching the amazing games from the pro players. As well as the you know, the big offline tournaments. I don't know about the other countries. Well, I kind of know about the other countries with, you know, with the DreamHack and MLG and all, and the Intel Extreme Master, but there aren't actually many tournaments in Poland. We are going to have the reboot this weekend, but there were a few tournaments that were really nice, but there isn't anything like super big. There were the nationals that were great. There was the European Battle.net Invitational that was amazing. I was there, and it was just amazing. But at the same time, there's some LAN parties that don't really get a lot of audience, and I'm kinda jealous of, if I can say it like that, I'm kinda jealous of the other countries that get those amazing LAN parties and DreamHacks and MLGs and stuff like that. This is actually amazing to be and to participate in a tournament like that, in an offline event like that, because it's all about the community that goes there, and everyone meets, and it's just great. It's just great. So I'm kind of wishing that there would be more high profile tournaments in Poland. So we should be getting the first game soon. I'm actually kinda anxious, and the matches will be best of 5. We had the best of 3 matches in the group stage, but these matches are going to be best of 5. So whoever wins first 3 games wins the whole best of 5 and advances into the final. This is a single elimination bracket. Actually, it's kind of a I would say bracket in quotes, because there are only semifinals and finals. But at the same time, you know, we had 8 players divided into 2 groups, so no sweat about that. I don't see the game starting yet, so coming back to Stefano and Vortex. Well, Stefano has this thing called the EG curse on him, and this is actually something that the evil geniuses themselves were talking about. And it's kind of a it's kind of an inside joke thing when it comes to the StarCraft 2 community, that the evil geniuses are cursed. I understand where it's coming from, because lately evil geniuses haven't been having a lot of wins, but with Stefano joining them, he's actually a really great Zerg player. So I'm kind of wondering if this EG curse is actually something that is going to be broken with Stefano. He has a lot of high level tournaments, premier tournaments won by him. I mean, ESWC 2011, IGN Pro League Season 3, North American Star League Season 3, the European Finals for WCS, and participated in a lot more: MLG Spring Arena 2, DreamHack Open Summit 2012, Asus ROG 2011, Red Bull Battlegrounds, Lone Star Crash, Pro League, IGN Pro League Season 4, and etc. etc. At the same time, though, Vortex is not someone that I'm guessing Stefano should underestimate, because he's a really great Spanish player. He did an all-kill of Team Empire in IPL Tag 3 loser round 2. He has a lot of stuff that he won. He was in the WCS European Finals. He was in Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge Cologne when he lost, I believe, in the semi-finals to MVP, and MVP won this thing and won with Nurture. So you know, losing to MVP is nothing to be ashamed of. He plays a lot of European Zotac Cups and Go for SC. He used to play a lot of Go for SC2s. He won the SL Pro Series Spain, the 9th season. He won the Spanish Nationals. He won LVP Season 2. So there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot that Vortex can, you know, be proud of. And I'm kind of wondering what is actually going to happen with these two players when they clash. Let's remember the. Let's go back to WCS. Let's go back to WCS, because that was the great final between Vortex and Stefano, and I'm kind of anxious if Vortex, because he lost the second best of 3 but won the first one. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to take a lesson from that and maybe modify something and surprise Stefano with some kind of a new strategy or something like that. So we should be starting this soon, quite soon, I'm guessing. So if you guys could do me a favor, just talk about this stream, that this is the official English stream for the MSI Pro Cup worldwide, the European qualifiers, because a lot of people don't know that, because I have the Polish flag on Team Liquid and whatnot. So if you guys could just like retweet something and write on forums and stuff, I would be forever grateful. So I don't see the game yet, but I'm guessing we are going to start pretty soon. And there's a question on the chat: who's going to play first? There should be Stefano against Vortex. I'm actually guessing that there's going to be Stefano against Vortex, but there's also Luciferon against Nercho. Let's remember, Luciferon and Vortex are brothers. So kind of wondering what's going to happen. Luciferon playing as a Terran against Nercho, the Polish Zerg player, and France against Spain again, Vortex and Stefano as our first pair. At least I'm thinking that these guys are going to play as first. So if there are any more questions, I can answer them to the best of my ability. Do we have? No, we don't have the players over here. So I'm kind of wondering if there's going to be if they're already voting the maps. I don't think Nercho is going to play first, because he's playing the EPS qualifiers, EPS Poland qualifiers, and this is going to be a great tournament. Because there's a lot of cool Polish players. There's gonna be a lot of streams from that. I had the pleasure of casting EPS Season 4 and the EPS Season 4 finals in Zabrze. It was a Polish city, and it's a funny thing, because I played. Oh, and there we go, an invite to the game. I streamed. I casted League of Legends over there, and I totally did. I had no idea what League of Legends was about at that time. So I just said, you know, that these guys are just storming into the city, and this is this huge golden clock attacking this nine-tailed chick, and she looks quite fit and stuff. I just wasn't aware of what's happening on the screen. So I just went with it. We should be getting the players soon. So I'm going to talk about a few things when the game starts, when we see the player colors, because this is actually quite important to get the player colors and for you people to know what you should do with them. So yeah, talk about the stream, retweet, put it on Facebook and stuff, and just tell people on Team Liquid that this is the English stream, the official English stream for MSI Pro Cup worldwide. Someone says last time Stefano won with Vortex, he said that it was easy. Well, losing the first best of 3 and then winning the second one, I'm not gonna say that it was easy for Stefano. Actually, Stefano is kind of a guy that really he doesn't. He's really how to call it exactly. He's really not full of himself, but he's really kind of this extrovert guy that doesn't afraid of speaking his mind. I would say that it was kind of a not a bad manner or something like that, but just Stefano having fun. So we are going to get this game started, ladies and gentlemen. Vortex against Stefano, Caronte against Millennium, EG. I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. So let's get this show on the road. Vortex against Stefano, a ZVZ. We have pink against violet. So I'm actually purple. I'm sorry. So I'm actually going to change the colors if I'm able. And let's go. I'm actually so stoked about this. I'm actually so excited. WCS Antigua Ship is going to be our first map. Vortex against Stefano, both playing as Zurg. Actually, I don't know if people who can remember the very old E3 1996 or 1997 screens of StarCraft. I don't know if you guys remember, because it was deemed to be Warcraft 2 in space. By people who saw how ugly the graphics were, but anyway, yeah, he's cocky. That's what I wanted to say about Stefano. He's kind of cocky, but in a good way. He's like this one. It's kind of he's like, who's this guy who's the Iron Man? He's cocky too, and he's yeah. Stefano is the Iron Man, Iron Zerg Man. But Johnny Stark, Jamie Stark, or something like that. I can't really remember, but he's the guy. All right. So if Stefano is the Iron Man, then Vortex is all right. Someone make a name for Vortex. I don't know, the Superman or something like that. But anyway, we should be starting soon. I mean, the game is loading, so I'm guessing this is going to start in a second. Antigua Shipyard, come on, don't let me down. Don't bring me down. Electric Light Orchestra is great. If you don't know what it is, check it. But anyway, going back to StarCraft, just check how ugly the screens were at the beginning of the development, and you'll see how the game progressed from being absolutely ugly to being one of the games that created esports, in my opinion. And this is best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is best of 5. So we should have at least 3 games. Tony Stark. Yeah, Johnny. Oh my God. So Tony Stark, e.g. Tony Stefano Stark, playing as a blue Zerg. So for everyone that wants to cheer for Stefano, just change your name to blue right now on the chat. Change your name to blue so people can know that you are cheering for Stefano. If you are cheering for this other guy, that's name is Vortex, just change your name to red. And I'm actually gonna time out this blog, because I'm sorry, but these walls of text are not really something that I want to have on my chat. So a ZVZ in MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifiers. Who is going to qualify after this best of 3 and who is going to play in the finals? This will be determined in just a few games. So Stefano is the rock star of StarCraft 2, says Bakufora or something like that. Bakuara. I've no idea how to pronounce this nickname, but anyway, so nobody told me what kind of a superhero Vortex is. We know Stefano is the Iron Man, so whose Vortex going to be? I'm kinda wondering whose Vortex is going to be in your opinion. But anyway, ZVZ is kind of a matchup that is at one for some people is quite interesting, but for other people is really boring. I really see people that, oh my God, it's a ZVZ, I'm not gonna watch that. So so Stefano doing the 15th hatch, while Vortex opting for the 14th spawning pool. No gas though, so we are probably going to see Vortex expand again. And I'm kind of wondering because a lot of people are pronouncing vortex, like you know the Protoss vortex. I'm really it grinds my gears because I think that's a mistake, and I prefer saying vortex because it sounds cool. It's like a vortex but better. So. We want a Spanish final, says SM30 or something like that. So Tony Stefano Stark at the 5 o'clock position, already building a spawning pool. There's nothing really going on in this base. Vortex at the same time having his gas with a spawning pool already, and hatchery is almost finished. Stefano Hulk Hogan, oh my god! Hulk smash, Vortex smash. So is Vortex going to smash? I'm going to say I don't know, but actually Iron Man has a thick hide or armor or something like that. Is Stefano going to upgrade his armor though? I don't know. Is he going to become the War Machine? We'll find out soon enough. Vortex with the first inject, the hatchery not yet finished. Few Zerglings just strolling through the map to to gain the control of the Zellnegator, to get some information, and that's about it. So what's in store for us? Basically, with Stefano going 15 hatch, I'm inclined to say that Stefano is going to plan down a Banelink nest pretty soon. And with these two Zerglings from Stefano, Vortex cannot really do anything except for scouting and maybe losing a Zergling or two to the combined power of Zerglings and Queens. And it kind of makes you wonder if the game isn't sexist, if you only have Queens and not Kings. I mean, what happened to the royalty? Did the king get offed or something like that? I've no idea, and we will probably never know. But at the same time, Vortex is trying to scout. There's one queen over here, the second one going into the natural. Are we gonna see these Zerglings die? Oh, the both of the Zerglings survive, and there's actually nothing to scout. And this is actually something that when you don't scout anything. When you don't see anything, this is a scout in itself, because you don't see, alright, my opponent doesn't really have a Banelink nest yet. It's not even in production. So, what can Vortex do right now? Well, he could attack with the Banelink nest, because he would have an advantageous position with him having Banes and Stefano not having Banes. But at the same time, Stefano is building his Banelink nest right now, and are we going to see a few Banes morphing right now for Vortex? But he's letting the Zerglings attack the mineral line at the same time, though he has some Zerglings on his own, so he should be alright. Yep, more Zerglings being hatched from the cocoons, but at the same time, this queen is going to get destroyed. Oh my god, we have the coup, and Stefano is trying to gain control of this royal family, killing off one queen. The second one is is not dead yet. Stefano with the Banelink is probably going to be alright right now. I'm actually wondering what Stefano is going to do, because he doesn't really have any Banes yet. Two Banelinks. Right now being morphed, 30 drones against 25, so Vortex doesn't really have as many drones as Stefano does, but right now we are going to see a huge attack from Vortex. Is he going to be able to barrel through the defenses? The two Banes are trying to connect. Oh, Stefano just missed the Banes with his own Banelinks. There we go, a few Banelinks exploding, nice explosions from Vortex and Stefano. These Banelinks are not really contributing to the defense of Stefano. He's trying to do something. A few more Banes, but already the Zerglings are in the mineral line, trying to at least deal some damage. One Banelink explodes, and actually Vortex is just going in circles with Stefano. Like running away from a fat bloke, and actually the Banelinks are quite fat, not yo mama fat, but fat nevertheless. And Stefano is trying to defend against these. He's eventually going to be successful. But at the same time, let's check how many drones do we have. Vortex 39 against 37 from Stefano. So Vortex droned really nice after this attack. I really like what he did right now. So Vortex with the Spire going up against Stefano, going for the ever lovable infestation pit. Infestors are so cute but so deadly at the same time, kinda like this girl I knew one time. She was a psycho, but we are going to cover that later, because I'm not going to play a best of 3 with her anymore. A few Banes just waddling towards the center of the map. And in ZVZ, the center of the map is not as important, I'd say, as with the other matchups, especially a PVZ or a TVZ. A few Banes being attacked, and Vortex is lucky that these Banes didn't explode. A few Zerglings being molested by Vortex's Zerglings. Stefano already researching pathogen glands. We are going to have the Spire ready soon. 3 Banes in the mineral line. There we go. Those drones are really hurt right now. A few exploded with the Banelings, and are we gonna see some more Banelings and Zerglings and drones exploding? There we go. How many drones did die? 40 against 45. So there's a slight advantage for Vortex. He's trying to destroy more drones, and a lot of them don't really have much HP. So he should be target firing them. He didn't do that though. So how many drones did die? 12. So that's actually a decent number for Vortex. Right now, he's going to try and attack with the Mutalisks, but at the same time, Infestation Pit. But at the same time, at the Infestation Pit, we already have the pathogen glands upgrade, and I'm actually not stuttering because of my English proficiency. I'm stuttering because I'm an idiot, and I do that in every single language I try to speak in. Try, because I don't speak any languages. I just try to stutter through them. So how is this going? How is this Mutalisk harass is going to fare? Wet with one Spore, this could be problematic, especially when the infestors pop out, and we are going to... Where's the infestor? Oh my god, there's one fungal, but there's only 3 infestors, so these fungals are not going to be quite effective, because you need 4 fungals to destroy the Mutalisks, and this is not actually going to be as successful as Stefano thought it would be. Actually, one infestor going down, second infestor going down. We have 4th infestor over here with some fungal energy, but at the same time Vortex is having his Mutalisks over here. Great trades from Vortex, absolutely amazing trades from Vortex, who's destroying the infestors. 4 infestors dying right now, and that was actually really cool from Vortex to destroy every single infestor of his enemy. Stefano building 6 more though, and we already have a tech switch from Vortex building the much needed Roach Warren Infestation Pit and the evolution chambers to evolve roaches, zerglings and whatnot into even more vicious killing machines. He's going to try and snipe this. Hatcher, we have a few Banes. How good the explosions are going to be. Great explosions, and Vortex is unable to snipe this expansion with 6 infestors in tow. These units are going to be well protected, and let's remember these Mutalisks are already quite hurt, so only 2 or maybe 3 max fungal growths are needed to destroy every single one of these mutas. So he should be alright with defense. I mean, Stefano should be alright with the defense. Overlord's pooping. The infestors are so ugly that they don't even care. They don't give an F. So Vortex right now, well, he should be getting his own infestors, but his technology is really late, and I really like what Stefano did with the infestors, because he closed any and all harassment possibilities for Vortex, and he's not really having any fun with the Mutalisks, and you know, he wants to have some dirty fun with the Mutalisks, you know, and especially with Stefano's main base, and everyone who is under 18, I advise you to turn your voice, the voice on the stream off. Someone says that Mutalisks are more expensive than infestors. Actually, that's not true, because a Muta costs 100 gas and 100 minerals, whereas infestors cost 50 gas more, and it's actually quite important, because not only they cost more, they are more powerful. When it comes to the game, the Mutalisks are not powerful when it comes to the brand force. They are not the Iron Man. They are more like this chick who stabs people at the back in one of the comics with this really tight overall. You know what we know what I'm talking about. The cat girl or something like that. I mean, it could have been the cat girl, but at the same time, Stefano is not going to play cat and mouse. Vortex won't do it either. And there we go, a few roaches swarming in. This is a great position for Stefano. Is he going to be able to defend though? Nice fungal growths coming in from Stefano. Is Vortex to play some fungal growths too? There we go, but the fungal growths are not holding anymore. And is Stefano going to play anymore? He has another fungal growth available, so I don't know. I don't actually know why he didn't play it. Why he didn't cast it on the roaches and to prevent them from running away. But at the same time, Stefano has 150 supply against 120. This is not looking good for the Spanish Zerg, who is right now on the defensive. He's right now on the retreat, trying to probably master some defense in his in the front of his three bases, the Triforce of Zerg. So right now Vortex trying to, well, at least do something with the roaches. I guess these roaches are going to, well, be marginally effective because they have some upgrades. +2, +0 for Vortex. How many roaches are there though? Let's check it out. 29 against 32. So this is actually not bad for Vortex because he's already 150 supply against 175. And he's already building Hydraulics. So this is actually looking not bad for Vortex. If he researches +2, that could actually look quite sexy for the Spanish players. I'm imagining that, you know, chicks behind his window are already cheering along with his grandmother or something. So Stefano, not really on the offensive. He's just, you know, camping at the center of the map, grabbing his fort. And having a fort base in ZVZ not only boosts your economy, especially when it comes to the gas, and as you can see, there's already 2 extractor over here, but it also boosts your production capabilities, because when it comes to Zerg, everything gets built from the hatchery. And you need good injects, if you don't have good injects, you need more hatcheries to build stuff. And this is going to look like a slight escalation of this war. And there we go, nice position from Stefano, great fungals from Stefano, and I think we are going to see an amazing engagement from this play. 169 against 147. Is Stefano going to be able to hold, though? A lot of infested terrans from Vortex. Stefano is barreling through this force with a lot of hydras, but there's no more roaches, so the hydras are naked, more naked than I actually have no idea who got naked in their last sex video in Hollywood, but actually Vortex defended against this push. 147 against 120, but he's trying to defeat as many Hydralisks before he has to fall back, and this is the time to fall back, I believe. If he doesn't really stand a chance at sniping any Infestors over here, especially that Infestors are just going to move back a little, and with the roaches tanking for the Infestor, this is actually going to look really good for Stefano. Is Vortex going home though? No, he's actually going to attack, but he doesn't really have a lot of units over here, and he should be preserving his Infestors. One great fungal, one amazing fungal from Vortex, but this is not enough. This is actually not enough for the Spanish Red Zerg, because he just doesn't have enough fungal energy. He doesn't have enough units, and as you can see, Vortex is basically crumbling, slowly crumbling like a Oreo, and I really love Oreos, but Stefano wins 1-0, and we will have another game quite soon, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 for Stefano in this best of 5, and I forgot to put my overlays on. God damn it. There we go, a second game. Well, Stefano was ahead the whole game. Vortex tried to defend this. This defense look good, but with Stefano already having an additional base and having some stuff in the bank, and basically being ahead from this attack that Vortex did, well, it didn't just look good for Vortex. But don't sweat, Vortex fans, because we are going to have a second game in this best of 5 MSI Pro Cup worldwide. Vortex against Stefano, and are we going to see a great game? I surely hope so, because this first one got me hungry for some tasty ZVZ action, and we are probably going to start in a few seconds. There we go, the countdown has begun. So this is the MSI Pro Cup worldwide, ladies and gentlemen, and oh my god, I'm so stoked for this second game. So Daybreak. Daybreak is actually a great game, a great map, having nothing common with days or breaks, unless you break your opponent. I guess you just you just break him on your knee, and spank him like a insolent child trying to all in you. And we have this guy in Poland. We have this guy called MC Kovi that way before the tempo guys and way before every single Bailing and other StarCraft 2 music stuff, he recorded this song called I'm playing StarCraft. I play StarCraft, and there was this guy. That what's the most important thing in life? Micro, my son, micro, and that was the beginning of the song, and it was like at the end, this bloke was really shouting at his son that he can't micro for shit. So it was actually quite hilarious. So Voltix against Stefano, Tony Stark against Hulk. Who is going to be the winner in this second game? 1-0 for Stefano in this best of 5. GLHF Juan, I guess Juan. I've no idea how to pronounce the names, but Stefano at the top right location, the green, and by green I mean blue Zerg, because I'm obviously colorblind or something like that. So first things first. If you are a fan of Stefano right now, you are going to change your nickname. You're gonna press this sprocket at the bottom right corner of the chat, and you are going. If you are going to change your color, your nickname color to blue. If you are a Voltix fan, though, you are going to change your nickname to red. So this is quite self-explanatory, actually. Voltix going for the ever standard 15 spawning pool or 14 spawning pool, while Stefano is probably going to expand. And there we go, a quick expansion from Stefano. So this is actually looking like the last game. And I'm kind of guessing that Voltix is going to expand, and he's going to, only then he's going to grab his Vespingas, and that's going to be it. I guess you need gas, but none of these players wants to get high just yet. Stefano with the spawning pool. And I'm kind of wondering, like, you have a roach warren, right? And let's just think through it, right? You have the roach warren, and it looks like a roach, kinda, and there's a roach inside. And you have the Ultralisk cavern, and it makes sense because it's a cavern, and there are dragons in caverns, and Ultralisks are huge, like dragons, and stuff like that. And then you have a spawning pool, and like, whoever thought that a pool has anything to do with Zerglings? So like, what do they do over there? Like try to beat each other's 50-meter records or something like that, having the swimming Olympics? Or what's up with that? What's up with the spawning? Can you just say Zergling playfield? Or I don't know really. But anyway, Voltix expanding, Stefano already with the expansion ready and waiting. 2 queens being built against Voltix's one. Well, he has less larvae, but already he's doing the larvae spawn. So Stefano, even though he has more larvae from the additional hatchery, he kind of evens out because Voltix has the aerial inject. So actually this is kind of even for both of these players. So, Voltix, we are probably going to do, there we go, Bailing Nests. We are going to probably see Bailing Nests from both of these players, but at the same time, let's check what happened in the previous game. Voltix was the player who had this quite early, I mean, comparing to Stefano, he had this quite early Bailing Nest. And right now Stefano is having this earlier Bailing Nest than Voltix. So I'm kind of wondering if this is if he wants to just adjust for what Voltix has done in the earlier game to prevent any and all early attacks from Voltix. So. What are we having right now? Because this is quite interesting when it comes to defense. Right now, this one spine crawler over here can defend against Banings in a wide radius. So actually, if Stefano target fire, so actually he's going to move it even more up front. So if Stefano target fires properly, he can be well defended against any and all Banelink aggression. And actually Vortex is going to be the one to attack. There is this one Spinecrawler, he's trying to do something with the scout, and actually he's scouting quite well. He sees the Banelink nest, he actually didn't see the second extractor, and I believe he saw the two additional ones. Yes, he did. So basically, with this kind of information, and by deducting that there could be a fourth extractor over here, Vortex can deduct that Stefano is going to go Mutas. One Baning goes down though, and we do have two additional ones morphed right now. One nice explosion, but Vortex was on the retreat anyway, so so that actually didn't deter him any further. So, yeah, the Jacuzzi pool for both of these players already researched the metabolic boost, which is the Zergling upgrade, which is kind of funny because the metabolic boost means that you have a better metabolism, which means you can eat more. So why do the Zerglings have wings? I don't really understand that, but I guess that's the... I guess that Zergs are women, because obviously they have queens, but the Zerg are women because you can't really understand them. Like, even if you try, that's just Zerg logic, alright? That's just Zerg logic. Someone make a meme on that, alright? Someone just take, I like our Overlord spread. Yes, this Overlord spread is just amazing. I was just about to touch on that. As you can see, every single important thing on the map is seen by the Overlords from both of these players, and these Overlords are really touchy-feely with each other. And Stefano is like, nah, I'm actually gonna move away with my Overlords. And actually he's moving away with his Overlords. And what's that about? Yep, Stefano is moving away with every single Overlord except this one. That's kind of weird. But anyway, Stefano is building his third base. It's gonna get scouted by the Zerglings, but other than that, Vortex is not attacking or doing anything silly. Nice Zergling. He probably saw the infestation bit. Did he select it though? I'm kind of anxious about that. What does Stefano see though? Well, he sees the Banelink nest, and that's about it. He doesn't really see the lair, he doesn't see the spire, he doesn't see the Mutalisk, and actually there's already a tech switch from Vortex. He's building an infestation pit and a double evolution chamber. So I'm really liking what Vortex is doing. He's gonna have a quick upgrades after this switch. He's only building 6 or 7, 8 Mutalisks, and that's going to be about it. Stefano, on the other hand, I actually think that he deducted that there's going to be Mutalisks. That's why he moved his Overlord his Overlords away. So, Stefano, defensive position against the Mutas. So actually, I was talking pretty much crap because he knew what he was doing. By seeing the additional extractors, he knew that his opponent is going to go Mutas. Nice. So, Vortex is trying to kill anything, but there's nothing to kill on the map, and he can't really attack. There's already some Spore Crawlers. There's a Spore Crawler over here, even though there's barely any creep. He just walked with the Spore Crawler over here. 3 queens, and this expansion is really well defended with roaches, banings, Zerglings, and queen and Spore Crawlers. This is actually a great defensive position for Stefano. Stefano already with 7 infestors being morphed. Actually 4 already spawned, 3 more in production. He has the Patrioting Lance upgrade, he has everything basically. Vortex on the other hand upgrading +1 melee attacks. I'm kind of wondering what he's going to do with that, because infestors can really stop Zerglings dead in tracks with the fungal growths. Stefano trying to do something, trying to scout a bit. Vortex with a few spine crawlers over here. Nice positioning of these spine crawlers, and Vortex is going to get scouted in his nature, and that's going to be about it. Third base already being scouted also, and well, nothing new for Stefano. what are we looking at now? We are looking at Stefano having barely any roaches because he only has 4. 9 infestors though, great defensive position for Stefano, and a Hydra then almost finished. The thing is though that the Hydralisks are not really amazing on their own. You really have to have a few roaches, a few dozen roaches to tank for the Hydralisks, and it creates a great position for the Zerg player. You have roaches up front, they have 4 range, Hydralisks at the back with 6 range, so both of these units can attack at once. You have a greater DPS, you have a greater position and advantage than your opponent if he doesn't have Hydralisks. So this is actually quite important. At the same time though, let's remember that something that's really important in ZVZ is the position, and not only the position that you have during the fight, but also before the fight. Let's remember that if you get caught with one amazing fungal growth, your position could be just disastrous with your opponent just, you know, surrounding you or something like that. So people really have to watch out. Like if your opponent is defending right over here and you go down, you are basically gonna get caught with 1, 2, maybe 3 fungals and basically destroyed. So you have to really watch out in ZVZ for the fungals and for your army positioning. This is really important in the ZVZ. So a few Zerglings dying over here to the Mutas, nothing really amazing or you know, panty destroying. Stefano with some good upgrades, +2/+1, but at the same time Vortex not only building a lot of Zerglings, he also has his Ultralisks right now. So with the Ultras, let's remember they don't succumb to the fungal growth holding effect. They still get damage, but at the same time Ultralisks being the frenzied unit, they are immune to snare stun and mind control effects. So you cannot really neural parasite them, you cannot hold them with fungal growth, you cannot slow them down with the concussive shell from the Marauders. Which is quite cool because the Ultra is such a dumb unit. Not only it's fat, it's dumb. It's worse than your mom actually. It's worse than your mama actually. And at the same time, a few Banes, a lot of Zerglings are there going to be some amazing fungal growths. There's a lot of infested terrans right here. Only 2 infestors are needed to absolutely decimate this hatchery. I'm guessing because right now we have Vortex. He's going to lose the hatchery, but at the same time he's going on it. He's going for it. He's going for the kill. There's some huge fungals. Most of the Zerglings are dead. We do have a few Ultras. One of these Ultras can really attack, and a lot of infested terrans are being thrown down. But these Ultras are just going to die. There's not enough units to basically do anything. And the Vortex 130, 120. 130 supply against 197 of Stefano. Great fungals and great defense from the French player. And actually that looked terrible for Vortex. He had 2 upgrades, but at the same time +2 on Hydras, +2 on Roaches. Stefano already maxed out, building more Infestors, more Roaches. So this is actually looking really great for Stefano. Vortex is trying to expand, but there's still a few Infestors trying to attack. Let's remember, infested terrans do have the upgrades too. So right now Vortex with a few Ultralisks and few Zerglings, and this probably is going to be it right now. Oh, there's more Ultras over here, but we also have a few infested swarm eggs, making the Ultras even more damp in comparison to what they do when there aren't any obstructions for them to walk through. So this fort base is going to fall, and actually this is GG for Vortex. He only has a few Ultralisks, he has a few Zerglings and Infestors, but he doesn't really have a lot of fungal energy, whereas Stefano, well, he doesn't have fungals either, but he can throw a lot more infested terrans. And basically the Ultralisks do not automatically attack the infested swarm eggs, so they get lost like Dragoons in Brood War. But right now is Vortex going to come back into this game? One fungal on these roaches, but they were already surrounded, so I don't know why he should be casting fungal on these roaches. Stefano maxed out, still maxed out. One Ultras gets surrounded, the second one destroyed also, and yep, this is basically GG. This is basically GG. Vortex is trying to counterattack and destroy this fort base. He has +2/+2 on his Zerglings, so he's going to try and at least do something over here. He's going to destroy this hatchery, so this is actually a nice little attack from Vortex, destroying this building hatchery also. But at the same time, he doesn't really have an army. I understand that he tried to do something, but at the same time he just doesn't really have anything. I mean, where is his army? He has a few ultras, a few Zerglings. He doesn't really have any infestors, whereas Stefano has 16 infestors, 22 roaches and 11 hydras. He's maxed out. He has 74 drones. He actually has a bit too many drones, in my personal opinion. But at the same time, yep, this is going to be a GG soon, and Stefano probably is going to claim the second map in this best of 5. Vortex is trying to do something with the elephants, but this zoo is going to succumb soon. The health control is coming in, ladies and gentlemen, and every single elephant has not been under the shower for a long time. So the boss of this zoo is going down, ladies and gentlemen. He's going down and not up anytime soon. He's going to jail. He's going home with every single one of his elephants. They are going to die right now, and this is basically GG for Stefano. We have a new zoo in town, and this is actually one of the stupidest things I've ever said. So 2-0 for Stefano, and this is actually I'm going to say this is actually kinda, well, not really one-sided, because that would be not giving Vortex enough credit. But right now Vortex is getting pounded, and with 2-0 and being down 2-0, this is actually not looking good for the Spanish Zerg. I'm wondering what Vortex is going to do, because he tried Mutalisks. He tried Mutalisks 2 times at the first game. It didn't really do anything. At the second one, these mutas weren't really effective. He tried the elephant switch, but it didn't work out. I mean, when we saw this great attack from Vortex, there were some amazing fungal growths, and so some people could think that, you know, Ultrix and fungal growths do not really, you know, get along. But at the same time, there were a lot of Zerglings over there, and this is what cost Vortex the game. I mean, this is what cost him the engagement, because Zerglings are really not tough. I wanted to say something else, but they are not really tough against fungal growths, and not only because, you know, they died to 2 fungal growths, but also because they are they get stationary, so you can't really surround your enemy. You can't really attack, and, you know, you get 2 fungal growths. A mass of Zerglings is just standing, doing nothing, busy dying, and the Ultralisks behind them don't get to move up front. The Zerglings that are behind them don't get to move up front, and this actually creates a massive cluster of units that are not really doing anything, whereas the roaches from Stefano and Hydra Square just absolutely destroying everything. So yeah, Zerglings against fungal growths are not really something you want to do in a tournament game. So we should get the third game soon. I'm kind of wondering. And there we go, I'm getting invited, because who wouldn't invite me? Guys, let's be serious over here. The most handsome caster ever. Well, I'm gonna give some credit to Calaris. He's kinda handsome too. But, you know, chicks can't get enough of this bad boy, and we are going to get into our third game of today's Vortex against Stefano. It's the semi-final of the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. And we should be ready to start in just a few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a really tough spot for Vortex, but are we gonna see a great comeback for this Spanish Zerg? I don't know if people say vamos and vamos something in Spanish if they want to cheer for someone, but I guess they do. So, third game, W6 Cloud Kingdom LE. I'm kinda wondering what LE stands for. Lazily expanding? Or maybe something like that? Luxurious something? I have no idea actually what does LE stand for. Luxurious edition? Like they should just put in swag edition. Got some swag on my Cloud Kingdom, mates. Alright, let's grab some. Oh, actually, never mind. Alright, so Vortex against Stefano, ZVZ, and we have a third game starting right now, ladies and gentlemen. And this is 2-0 for Stefano. So Tony Stefano Stark against Hulk Vortex Hogan. I'm gonna say Hulk Hogan, alright, because Hulk Vortex is like a Hulk Hogan, alright. He's great. Oh, it's not 1-1. Oh my god, what am I doing? Actually, I done goofed, alright, so bear with me while I fix this obvious mistake. Vortex at the top right corner, the red Zerg, the blue Zerg obviously, Stefano at the bottom left. So, I'm kinda wondering what is going to happen, and it says ladder edition. I kinda preferred my own way of naming stuff. Luxurious edition is kinda better. But anyway, so 2-0 for Stefano, and Vortex is in a tough spot. And actually, Vortex is going to 10 pull. Oh, so this is actually a do or die for Vortex right now. He wants to do something over here. He's already building an extractor, so Vortex is going the second extractor route, but this is actually, oh yeah, this is actually the double extractor trick. So Stefano has to answer the door. Looks like pizza's here, mates. So dips on the salami one, because, well, Stefano, you didn't order the salami one? I mean, are you serious? What's your favorite? Actually, I want to hear the chat. What's your favorite pizza? Because and don't go with this kebabs or You know what? There's one pizza I really don't like, and it's this Hawaii pizza because they have pineapple, and I really hate pineapple. It's like if someone made me eat pineapple, that's like something that I cannot even say because that would make this stream rated M for mature. So Vortex with a 10 pull already. What is he going to do actually? Oh, there we go. There's an overload built right now. So 6 Zerglings. Are we gonna see some more? Are we gonna see any? Yep. He's probably going to build. He's probably going to take most of his drones and build a spine crawl over here. Although Stefano already finished with his spawning pool, so it should be alright. So it should be alright. I'm wondering what is Vortex going to do, because he's not really taking any of his drones. So this is a do or die with only Zerglings and maybe a drone or two. Actually, no, he's alright, so he's building an expansion and all-inning at the same time. So I'm really curious as to what Vortex actually wants to do in this game. The Queen is going to be ready in just a few seconds. So this is actually he's attacking the natural hatchery. So does he just want to to destroy this hatchery? I wonder. There's a few drones over here. Are we going to see Stefano hold this push? There's already a few drones and few Zerglings that died from each side. There's a second drone dying. But Vortex with a few additional Zerglings. Stefano is actually going to hold this, just barely defeating Vortex. But Vortex has actually more Zerglings streaming through over here, but only 4 against 5. So actually, let's check the numbers. Let's check the numbers. 14 drones against 14 drones, but Stefano saved his natural expansion. This is actually a huge thing for Stefano because he's going to have an earlier second queen if he chooses to. He's going to have more larvae if he chooses. That's actually quite obvious. He doesn't choose that. He just has more larvae. He also has a very, very early, compared to obviously what Vortex has. He's a very early speed. Link speed. So actually this is looking quite good for Stefano. I'm kind of wondering what Vortex wants to do right now because he's way behind. He has a few drones, I guess, but Stefano already has 2 more. He has more Zerglings. He has 13 Zerglings right now. He's building 12 more. So Stefano is actually going to attack, and with Vortex having no gas, no link speed, and having no Banes, and actually not even having some kind of a wall or a spine crawler, he's just going to die. He's just going to die right now, and Stefano is probably going to win this game right about in a few seconds, I guess. So Vortex, he's not shaking yet. He's not really seeing what's coming for him. But right now, this is actually, yep, this is Vortex. Vortex right now, he probably knows. He probably knows that Stefano is going to assault him. He's building 1 spine crawler, but 1 headbutt without the BVs is not going to be enough. He's building a few more Zerglings, but he says GG and leaves the game. 3-0 for Stefano, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 5. So Stefano quite handily manhandles Vortex into submission, winning 3-0, and we are probably going to have our second best of 5 of today. Nercio, let's remember the Polish player playing against Lucifron, so this is going to be a TVZ. Stefano already in the finals and advancing into the final of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, so we should be getting our game in a minute or two. I'm kind of guessing. I'm trying to think why Stefano did what he did with the Zerglings, and the only thing that comes to mind is that his pizza was getting cold. And I understand that. I'm sympathetic to that, because if you play a tournament, I mean, you play an 800 euros tournament and there's a pizza next to you, steamy, hot, delicious, cheesy pizza with your favorite ingredients. All right? Who cares about StarCraft, dude? I mean, let's get our priorities straight. All right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves with playing StarCraft and being nerdy all the time. Pizza is where it's at. Seriously. Like, would you choose StarCraft over pizza? Are you serious? But anyway, Nercio against Lucifron. We'll see who's better from these two players. Nercio obviously not eating pizza but pancakes. He has a special nickname in Polish community called we call him Pancake. And he's kind of a player that you know, really likes pancakes, and it actually should be illegal for Nercio to eat pancakes, because he plays a lot better when eating them. So Ace Nercio against Lucifron. We have a TVZ on our screens. Lucifron from Group A, Nercio from Group B, Lucifron from Caronte team, and Nercio obviously from Acer. Poland against Spain, and we are going to see this next game in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Both players are ready, so we should be starting this show soon. Acer Pancake Nercio against Caronte Lucifron. And the second best of three of this, the second semi-final is going to start right now. Cloud Kingdom is going to be our first map. God damn! I just remembered that I have a cake, that like a cold cake in the fridge. So Is this a semi-final? Yes, it is, Mr. Zinitoni or Zinitone or something like that. Nerchio against Lucifron. We are going with game number 1 on Cloud Kingdom Luxury Edition, where diamonds are forever and so are all-ins. But are we going to see an all-in in this game? Let's find out today, ladies and gentlemen. I sound like this bloke who's selling... Actually, I don't know how I sound. How do I sound like? But anyway, so both of these players have to win 3 games to advance into the finals and duke it out with Stefano, eating his pizza right now. Are you jealous? I sure know I am, because I'd like some pizza right now. Lucifron, and if you are a Lucifron fan, change your name to Blue right now. There's a sprocket at the bottom right corner of the chat, so you just need to press that and press the corresponding box with the blue color. If you're a fan of Ace and Nerchio though, red is your color of choice. Red as a blood, and there will be blood on this map, which is the Cloud Kingdom. I don't know what kind of a kingdom calls itself Cloud Kingdom, but this has to be Bowser's doing or Mario's doing, because I have no other explanation. So let's eat these mushrooms right now and let's shoot some fireballs. So Lucifron playing as a Terran, obviously, with Nerchio being the handsome Zerg. Well, Lucifron, and Lucifron, so sexy. Did I just mention cheese? Get me some cheese to eat with the mushrooms, I guess. Nerchio is going to the ever standard 15 hatch route on in a ZVT, and he's actually not aware of the fact that his opponent has this double barracks going up, double proxy barrack. Actually, it would be even more hilarious if Lucifron just flew them over here. That would be like the most hilarious all-in and like the most hilarious cheese ever. I'm gonna play 10 custom games today against with Terran against Zerg, and I'm gonna cheese with proxy barracks in the main. That's gonna be so funny. Okay, so Nerchio, his archery is only halfway finished with the spawning pool, not finished in the slightest. Nerchio doesn't really know that, like Scotty, Nerchio doesn't really know that this is coming, and actually this is quite terrible because his second overload is over here. He's trying to scout with the drone. Is he gonna pull the drones? Let's pull all the drones except for the 3 that are trying to be the good guy drone and mine minerals. This bunker is going to get finished though, but finishing a bunker is one thing, getting marines into it is the second. And are we going to see these marines chewed up like minerals? It surely looks like it. Nerchio is trying to surround at least some of them. This bunker is actually he's losing 1 SCV. Are we gonna see a spine crawler over here? Well, doesn't seem like it yet. Nerchio has a really low economy. 13 drones against 14 SCVs and only 120 minerals being mined right now. Is he building a few Zerglings right now? 10 drones only against 14 SCVs, and right now, yep, he's going to destroy this bunker with the Zerglings, but the Marines are destroying the Zerglings right now. 6 Zerglings left, and we have a few casualties from the Marines. I'm getting chewed up by a Zergling. This is so imba. GG, very impressive, says Nerchio, and 1-0 for Lucifron right now. 1-0 for Lucifron. Cries from the Polish community are heard, just like the cries from Aldebaran when it was destroyed by the Death Star. That's no moon. That's no. Actually, I don't have a cool thing to say about this. So we are in the lobby. Nerchio against Lucifron. Lucifron winning 1-0 right now. Someone is asking who's Scotty. Go watch Eurotrip. Go watch Eurotrip, because Scotty doesn't know. That was a great movie. I really like this movie, and I like when they went into this British pub with all the what was that, Liverpool supporters or something like that? Was that Liverpool? I think it was. It was like. And they started to sing a Liverpool song. It was so bad. It's a hilarious movie. Go watch it because it's amazing. So, second game coming up. Lucifer already in the lobby. We are just waiting for Nerchio, who should be over here in just a few seconds. Alright, Nacho is in the lobby. Both players are reporting that they are ready, so we are going to start. We are going to push this Volkswagen Golf down the road so it can spectacularly lift itself, launch itself from the cliff that is like 50 meters down, and it will be amazing. Actually, I saw that happen. So, back to the game though. Daybreak Laggy Edition, I guess. WCS Daybreak Laggy Edition. Nerchio against Lucifron. This is the second game of the second semi-final of the MSI Pro Cup worldwide, and I want this stream watched worldwide. So retweet, tell your friends that actually this Polish flag on Team Liquid is actually to confuse the enemy, and we are in the second game. The second game of today's second semi-final, Lucifron against Nerchio. Lucifron winning 1-0, so the blue Terran has something to go for him right now, which is this one small point. Daybreak is going to be our second map. Is this movie is Euro Trip better than Road Trip? Like by a mile, alright? By a nautical mile even, not a mine. There are nautical mines. I guess if Dovs, unless Dovs figure something new out, I guess they aren't as damped as to you know, make a mine in the middle of the ocean. You never know though. Maybe they want to mine some ice or something like that. You know, these Dovs, these goddamn Dovs. You never know about them. You don't even know if they are sober with their Dorven, whatever they drink. Guess acid. Alright, so Nerchio at the top right location, the red Zerg against blue Terran Lucifron, going at it. So this basically is going to be a more normal game. One thing about Nerchio that I want to point out is that he's sending his boat overlords away from the natural, and there's a lot of people that are going to tell you, you know what, just send your second overload to the natural when playing against Terran, because when you do a 15 hatch, it doesn't really see anything. As you can see, the vision is really small for this building. So if you build a bunker over here or like over here, the hatchery doesn't really see you. So that's important to have an overload over there in case your opponent wants to bunker rush you. If Nerchio had this overload over there, I'm kind of wondering if he saw the bunker being built. So yeah. So Lucifron, quite an interesting opening, because I saw that with Lucifron doing a 14cc against Zergs, immediately throwing down the refinery. So this is actually great for Lucifron if he wants to go the reactor Hellion route. And I'm sorry, I'm kind of hiccuping over here, but it's a great thing if he wants to go the reactor Hellion route, and if he wants to go Banshees. At the same time though, Nerchio already placing his overload so he can see the refineries. He already saw the command center being built, and this overload I believe that is going to get put near the third base, so Nerchio knows if his opponent is expanding. So there's this bloke, alright, there's this geezer that's called the Apollo. He's actually quite cool, not as handsome as me, but I guess he's alright. So go check his tutorials about sending overloads on maps against Protoss, Terran and Zerg. It's very informative, and it's really great that the Apollo did something like that. So go watch it if you don't know how and where to send your overloads. It's really informative and really helpful. So Lucifron going at it with the factory. That this is really standard when it comes to the TVZ right now, and I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be also with Banshees. Looks like it, because Lucifron already has a second refinery, so I'm guessing he's going to go with Banshee. Harassment 2. Nerchio on the other hand, double Vespine Geyser right now. He has 2 Queens and 2 more in production, and with 25 drones, he's looking really, really cool. So, yep, there we go. There's a starport being built right now, and all we need right now is a tech lab from Lucifron. Double orbital commands. It looks really cool for Lucifron, I'd say, because Nercho is not really attacking him, he's not really all-inning him or doing anything, so Lucifron will have a nice defense. So what can Nercho do? Well, basically, we saw Dimaga, for example, doing the 6-7 Queen opening when he is able to defend against Hellions and Banshees alike. At the same time, though, with Nercho having 4 Queens, it could prove a bit more problematic, but at the same time he's building his Spine Crawler. He could go the roach route and build like 3, 4, maybe 6 roaches and then be safe against Hellions. I saw that play from Nercho, but at the same time Lucifron is trying to attack where there isn't any creep and where he knows he can deal at least some damage. So at the same time, Lucifron is building more Banshees, building more Hellions. Is this going to be a kind of an MVP style build? With 4, 5 Banshees, a lot of Hellions and quick upgrades and quick toss? We are yet to see. Roach 1 is being built by Nercho, so he's probably going to build a few Roaches. Not much though, and 2 Queens are trying to scare off these Hellions. They are going to be, well, marginally successful at that, but the Hellions are coming back for more. They want to roast, they want to toast, and they want some crunchy drones, crunchy Zerglings, and maybe some crunchy Queens. And I don't know if you noticed, but we're going to cover that later. And there we go, a nice defense from Nercho. He's going to plant down a creep tomb, but it's going to get sniped. And there we go, the Queens are going to get attacked by the Banshee. Do we have a lair? Not yet. So Nercho really needs some Spore Crawlers right now. He's going to destroy 1 Queen. There's some roaches over here, but the 2nd Queen, the 3rd Queen is going down already. So every single Queen from for Nercho is dead right now. Nercho with a few roaches right here, but no defense over here is probably. He's in a tough spot because he could lose this. Could lose this expansion right now. There's a few roaches attacking, and this is a great thing to destroy the Hellions, because this will allow the Spore Crawler to root. Another Queen is going down though, and it's down. Anyway, Nercho without the pathogen, without the Gliar Constitution upgrade, already having his lair, is he going to go the Spire route? I'm kind of wondering, because this is looking quite like the Lucifron. I mean, like the MVP. Kind of an opening. Armory, already a lot of Banshees at the field of battle. We have 3 with 4th being built, more Hellions and 2 armories. Yep, this looks like a version of an MVP opening from Intel Extreme Masters. At the same time though, Nercho 70 drones, so a really nice economy. He should be getting more Queens because he doesn't really have many, especially in the main. So I'm kinda scared for Nercho a bit, but at the same time, oh, there we go, 1 Banshee attacking, but we already had an overseer host, so he's going to spot you, dude, or Dudette. You better run for your life. She's a child sergeant. I mean, how did she get such a position? That makes you wonder. But at the same time, 2 more Banshees. Are we going to see this Queen snipe? There's only 1 Queen over here, and Hellions are trying to attack. They are going to destroy a few creep tombs, and that's going to be basically it. With 2 Hellions attacking the roaches, this looks really good, and this is one of the strengths of this kind of attack. With Lucifron trying to expand, not building his command center though. This command center is over here, so he will have to get rid of the creep. Lucifron trying to harass some more. This Banshee has 13 kills, but only 9 drones have perished thus far. And with Nercho having 69 against 61, he's looking good. He's looking really good. A few Hellions got destroyed right now. There's more Banshees flying around with a Viking. I guess he's going to pillage and molest some chicks or something like that. I have no idea. This Queen is almost going down, but the drones are lined up. Nice shot from Lucifron, another good one, and a lot of drones are perishing right now. They are so crunchy, more drones. Oh my god, that was a great shot from Lucifron with 25 drones killed already 2 refineries going down right now, with Banshees trying to destroy as many roaches as they can. Now we're gonna see, well, there's 2 tolls right now on the field of battle, with 2 more being built. +1 for the mech army is almost finished, but these tolls should be doing something more than just, you know, standing near the factories. So Nacho with 67 drones against 61, he's probably going to catch his 4th and 5th base quite soon, because we are 30 minutes into the game. +2 missile attacks and melee attacks, so both Zerglings and roaches are going to be quite effective. More Hellions being built right now, and these Hellions got all... Every single Hellion got destroyed, the Banshee got destroyed. These 2 Banshees are so annoying for Nerjo and his roaches. But the thing is, there's only Hellions over here, and 2 tolls, 4 tolls. Excuse me. So this expansion could be... Are you serious? There's another overload over here? Pooping creep. So this is so annoying for... for Lucifer, because the only anti-air units he has are 3 Marines and 4 tolls. And actually this overload... he's going to borrow a roach on top of it too. That is so annoying for Lucifer. He's probably so... He's like, Nerjo, why are you doing this? And he's probably sitting with fury and rage, but Nerjo, already with a few Corruptors. Are we gonna see a scan? No, Nerjo is playing as a Zerg. They don't have such thing. But Lucifer with the Blue Flame Hellions, well, actually they aren't Blue Flame Hellions, so no Blue Flame for these Hellions. Lucifer is destroying roaches left and right, so I'm kind of wondering. Great Fungal, there we go, there's a scan for you. Who said Zerg don't have scans? They have, they also deal damage and root you in place. So they are like triple as good as... than the regular scan. So Lucifer with a few tanks, yeah, he's in a great defensive position. There's no way Nerjo can attack over here. And with this roach being as annoying as he is, Lucifer is probably going to have to scan to destroy this roach and then lift and then get his orbital down. And there we go. This roach gets destroyed. Oh, infested Swomex! Are you serious? Nerjo, he's just doing more and more damage, but at the same time he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. Is he dissing Lucifer right now? Are you serious? Well, this is going to get repaired, but at the same time he could be fungaling these units. There's a few Marines over here, but at the same time those are going to be able to destroy this overload, even though the Marines got fangled. So 4th base over here with Lucifer not able to landed, so he could attack with Corruptors, I guess. But as I said, Nerjo already 4th and 5th base are ready. There's a Great Spire and the Ultralis Coven in production. One Infestor is going down. Are we gonna see some Fungal Growth? Not Fungal Growth, nice Fungal Growth on these Hellions, but 2 Infestors died. So that's actually not a great engagement for Nerjo. Lucifron, more tanks, more Hellions, more Imba mech. At the same time though, Nerjo with having a few Imbastors is going for the GG Lords. Is he going to be able to go for them though? Because we have a huge attack from Lucifron. He's in the natural of Nerjo. One Spinkel is trying to defend against that, but there's already Siege Tank, there's already the Wunderwaffe from Lucifron trying to attack, and Nerjo is trying to do something over here. He's going to attack the natural, he's going to attack the 3rd and 4th base, and these 2 bases, if they aren't lifted, they are going to get destroyed. There's a few roaches over here, drones are trying to attack, but we do have, do we have any Hellions over here right now? I don't think so, but Lucifron is trying to hold the position, and this position he's going to get help. Lucifron lost his 3rd and 4th, and Nerjo still has a lot more bases. Nerjo 155 against Lucifron 117. Was this a good idea from Lucifron? He's going to destroy the Evolution Chamber, he's going to destroy the Roach one. A lot of drones have perished, but right now Nerjo is building 5 Ultras, he's building 20 Zerglings. Is he going to be able to defend against that? There's some infested terrains being planted down, so the siege tanks can destroy each other, and right now there's only Tolls left, and is Nerjo going to defend against that? Nerjo holds right now, and that actually was a really... I'm actually thinking that it was a really bad decision from Lucifron and not lifting his orbitals. was a really bad decision, because right now he has to rebuild 2 additional bases, whereas Nurture already has 5 bases. Well, he got pretty battered in every single one of them. He only has 50 drones against 51 SCVs, and his income is not that great. But right now he has a lot more bases than his opponent. He's going to try and actually, I don't know what these drones are doing, but I guess Nacho. Yep, Nacho has his drones in the control group. So nice one, Nacho. He should be getting his drones back because they are not mining at all. Is he going to attack though? I think that this attack is going to be a huge mistake from Nacho. Lucifer has a great defensive position. He's like a turtle because he's turtling. So right now Nacho, well, he's going to try and maybe contain his opponent, annoy with the creep and the overlords and stuff. But at the same time, he really has to. Where are the drones? I guess he got them back. Nice attack from. Nice attack from the Zeg, and I see we have a slight lag. There we go. We are back. No lag will stop us. Ha 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 ha. Said Zed, and there was an awkward silence, but at the same time this missile turret operator is the happiest operator in the world. He's like, take that, overlords! 4 Iron, oh I'm sorry, 4 Tarsonis. So Nacho is going to, well, he's not going to destroy this old command center because it's already being repaired. There's a second command center over here, but at the same time he's delaying all the bases so much. Lucifron is still on 2 bases. His income is 400 because there's no minerals over here. There's barely any left over here, and Lucifron doesn't really have an income right now, and it's so damaging to his economy. And Nacho with 190 supply against Lucifron's 121. There's the Ultralist, great fungal GG, says Lucifron, and leaves the game as soon as he sees the elephants. So I guess he doesn't want to get close, hot and personal with these units. So Nacho equalizes, and let's get our 3rd game ready. There we go. What's the map? What is the map going to be? Entombed Valley, ladies and gentlemen. So, Nacho against Lucifron, and are you ready to rumble? Because this is a great best of 5. Nacho equalized and Lucifron winning the 1st game with a cheese. And now I remember I have some wine in my... Actually, I don't have a wine cellar or anything like that, or wine anything. I just keep it on my table in the kitchen. So that's about it. But anyway, we are waiting for the players. As you can see, we have 2 empty spaces. So Nacho against Lucifron should be starting soon. That should be an amazing game. Entombed Valley is a map, and that's interesting for if you want to, if you see Nacho's games, especially against Protoss on this map. Nacho doesn't like playing against Protoss on these maps, and you saw that if you watch Intel Extreme Masters, the semi-final. I guess there were semi-finals with or quarterfinals with MC. He all in the MC on this map, and I saw him all in against Protoss on a few occasions. So Nacho doesn't really like this map. I'm kind of wondering what he's going to do against a Terran player, because I didn't see many games where Nacho was playing against a Terran on Entombed Valley. I'm kind of wondering. So we should be starting in a minute. Nacho spending into the lobby. Right, Nacho is saying go, go, go. I have to order some pizza because Stefano has one. I can't play a final without eating a pizza first. So, Nacho against Lucifer, ladies and gentlemen, Entombed Valley is going to be our third battlefield in this epic ZVT. And Stefano, oh my god, I'm not going to say it out loud, but Stefano said something interesting on the chat. So, Entombed Valley, as I said, 4 spawning position for both of these players. And let's do this. Let's do this stuff. Let's do this thing. Load map 3. You're gonna do this, Mario. You're gonna save the princess. She's gonna be grateful. You're gonna get laid. You're gonna defeat this King Koopa or Bowser or whatever his name is. Everything's gonna be good in the Mushroom Kingdom. Luigi's gonna build his mansion. Oh, wrong overlay. Overlay Z. So, third game between Lucifron and Acer. Nerchio obviously playing as a red Zerg. This is 1-1 in small points. So, in this best of 3, everything is possible. And impossible is nothing. Nike would be proud for what I've just said. Acer Nercho at the top right position. The red Zerg spreading his creep already. Lucifron, the blue Terran, playing as at a bottom left location. So, I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen because well, Lucifron won one game with an all-in. With the double proxy racks. At the same time, though, on Daybreak, he was well. He tried to attack. It looked good on paper, but at the same time, he just got destroyed. His 2 bases got destroyed, and then Nacho defended. And having 5 bases against 2, everyone knows. Even if you had an F at school in math, you know what's that going to do. So, which one of these players is going to be frustrated with this third game? We are going to find out soon, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's talk about the map for a minute over here. As you can see, this main ramp is not really huge. We have a straight line into the bigger ramp in the natural. So this is actually not a difficult map to defend. One spine crawler over here, and you have a great coverage, both of your main and natural, and this area and this area. So this is actually looking not bad. This third base, though, and I'm actually going to switch to Terran's view. This third base, though, is great for defense when you want to play defensively, when you want to play a macro game. This ramp is quite narrower than the first one, and you also have these rocks, so you can move back and forth between your second and third base without having to worry about your opponent like body blocking you or something like that. Moreover, you can have a few siege tanks over here, and you will have a great coverage of both of these areas, and you are going to be well defended. Especially, I'm guessing, if Lucifron plays this MVP mech style. I'm guessing it would be beneficial for him. Alright, so let's get back into the game. Lucifron has standard 1 racks expand. He's not going to risk the 15 cc against Nercho right now. Nercho, on the other hand, doing the 15 hatch pretty normally. This is something that you want to do against Terran. I know this this really cool Polish player. His nickname is Soldon. No, he's from Q&K, if I remember correctly, and he's kind of this special tactics Polish Zerg, and he played like a 50 games on ladder with playing against Terran and 14 pulling against Terran, just to see how much better or worse it is. And well, basically the consensus is that it's really great against any early aggression, and Tefel plays 14 pull exclusively in every matchup basically, and it's great against all ins and early aggressions, but at the same time you don't really have this fast 15th hatchery. But back to the game. Lucifron basically doing this factory reactor factory Hellion push, and having 2 refineries for Lucifron tells us that we are going to see a starport right now. So 1-1-1 basically, with 1 building being constructed for Lucifron. Helion's already being built, so we are going to see a tech lab in just a few seconds. Is Nacho able to defend against this? Absolutely. He's already building his spine crawler, so everything is looking quite good. A lot of gas being taken from the extractors. So what Lucifron can do, basically what's kind of tough for Zerg over here is grabbing this third expansion, because you don't really have a map control as much as the Terran does with his Hellions and Banshees, so attacking this third base is a great idea from Lucifron, because his opponent will have to walk all the way around over here, as you can see, if the rocks aren't destroyed. And with slow links against Hellions, this is not really going to look too good. Nacho is already walking on the rocks, because he wants them for his Scotch, and Scotch on the rocks is the best thing a man can get. I guess a Scotch with Sprite is equally as good, but we are not going to talk about drinks, ladies and gentlemen, because Nacho is walking off creep. He's trying to defend with the queens. He has a few Zerglings, but as you can see, he doesn't really have link speed just yet. Is he going to attack up the ramp? That would prove problematic. And Nacho already back with the Zerglings. I think there was a Zergling over there. A few more Hellions. As you can see, these queens are not on the creep, so this could prove problematic for Nacho. He should be moving his spine crawler a bit closer, I believe, or maybe even attacking the rocks. But as it stands, Nacho cannot expand yet. He's building 9 roaches, and the thing is that with the Banshee, it's proving really tough for Nacho to expand. He even wants to send his drone just like that to expand and just build the goddamn hatchery, but he's unable to. So this is actually a really tough spot. Nacho is going to try and expand with the roaches and queens, and this drone is going to get destroyed. There we go. This drone shouldn't have attacked the units. So Nacho with the overload, he sees that there aren't any additional refineries in the natural. I believe there's a Zergling over here, so he does know if there's more command centers being built. So what are we going to see over here? I cannot really tell you, because I have a weird accent right now. So Nacho with a lot of roaches, I would imply that well, these roaches are going to attack pretty soon, because when you want to defend against Hellions, you kind of need like 6 roaches or something similar to that number. But right now Nacho just wants to assault, and actually he most probably is going to be really successful at it. We have 2 Banshees over here. Where's the Overseer? It's not in position to detect the Banshees yet, but there are already 3 queens right now. Nacho is going to try and expand. There's 1 roach over here, and these roaches have been spotted by Lucifron. But is this too late? Is this too late for Lucifron? Nacho is already knocking at the Terran's door, and let's see if Guns N' Roses music is going to sing. There's a lot of marauders. So right now we only hear singing or maybe crying roaches as they get destroyed with the concussive grenades. And I believe that, yep, Nacho doesn't really stand a chance with this kind of a wall, with this kind of a defense. But Lucifron is losing SCVs. I mean, I don't really understand what's that about. Nacho on the other hand, oh, there's a great stimpack, and these roaches are getting murdered left and right. And I guess that's it when it comes to the attack from Nacho. Nacho down in supply right now, 82 against 111. So, what Nacho can do right now? Well, build more roaches, because his opponent is going to attack right now. Lucifron with a great counter attack, having Hellions and Marauders with Stimpack is going to prove to be a tough nut to crack. How is Nacho going to react to that? He has 11 roaches against 18 marauders, but there are only 9 marauders over here. This queen is being attacked. A nice transfusion from one of the queens. Second one, are we going to see a second transfusion? Oh my god, actually Lucifron is in a trap, and he's not getting a better end of the stick right now. The Hellions and the majority of the Marauders have died, and actually all of the Marauders have died, with this one dying as the last one. The Banshees are trying to do something to Hellions over here, but right now the only thing that Lucifer can do is to harass the third base with the close Banshees. There's a lot of creep though, and these queens can just go there and try and defend this base. The problem is that there's nothing in the main, so right now, yep, Lucifer is just going to fly over here, destroy a few Spokelowers, and basically just go to town with the drones. Nice harassment for Lucifer, I have to say, because right now Nerchio doesn't really have a chance of you know, killing the Banshees, and it's proving quite frustrating for Nerchio. He's trying to counterattack, but there's no, actually he knows there's no command centers over here, so I don't know what these roaches were thinking. A lot of Marauders though, and these guys are huffing and puffing and stimming, drinking some stims. Oh, these stims are so good. Look at that guy. He feels he's invincible. I'm gonna take on these all of these roaches. Look at me, guys. I'm not gonna do it. I'm totally gonna do it. There's a lot of Banshees, and I'm kind of feeling that Nerchio is not going to withstand this next attack. 7 roaches against 17 Marauders, 4 Banshees already over here, and a few Hellions to complement this whole army composition. We have a few transfusions being used, but right now Lucifer is in a commanding position. Oh, Nerchio has to bend his knee right now, because he's not going to be able to defend against this King of Marauders and Hellions, and Nerchio has to yield and has to basically GG and leave the game. Lucifer is trying to stutter step his Marauders. This is actually unnecessary because they are only drones right here. Nerchio loses the 3rd game, and there we go. 2-1 for Lucifer in this best of 5, and Nerchio really has to do something right now. Oh my god. Nerchio was unable to expand for a long time, and that was really hurting his economy and production capabilities. And with a great switch to Marauders and Hellions, that was an amazing map and amazing game from Lucifer. Is he going to be able to grab a 3-1 victory? We are going to find out soon enough. Let's go, let's go. So MSI Pro Cup International is looking really sweet. I don't know about you, but for me this is a great tournament. So let's see if we are going to be able to get into the next game, and when will it start. So Ohana is going to be our next map, and a lot of people don't know that Ohana means your mama. Even though this map is not fat like Tal'Darim Altar. I don't really know what's that about, but I guess your mama wanted to go to the beach, because this map is in the sandy mode, so your mama wanted to go to the beach. But then the bloke from Greenpeace came over and pushed her back into the sea. So yeah, sorry about that. But anyway, Acer Nerchio against Caronte Lucifron. And we should be getting into the next game quite soon. Right, so we should be going. Are we gonna see some pillaging and other stuff that you usually do with women that are unwilling to do what you want to do? From Nerchio or Lucifron, we will see soon enough. So, yeah, the pillaging is actually something that these guys are probably going to do. Especially with Lucifron, he has the Vikings, you know, so they want to burn and pillage with their, you know, the long and ship, and I don't know. I actually don't know what the ships are called. Battle cruisers? No, the Viking ships. I don't know what they are called. So if someone wants to educate me, that would be great. So Nerchio against Lucifron. Your mama, WCS Your Mama, lazy edition, I guess. Your mama is lazy on this map. and we are going to start pretty soon. There we go. Told you. Told you. And when I say something, it's obviously not true most of the time. Lucifron winning 2-1 in this best of 5 of the second semi-final for the oh my god, the WCS Ohana. They misled me, but for the MSI Pro Cup worldwide European qualifiers. So, Lucifron at the top left location, he's the blue Terran, the red Zerg is Nurture losing 2-1 to the blue Terran, and I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen right now, because Nurture really has to step up. Maybe he's tired, maybe there's something, maybe he doesn't have a pizza, so yeah, not playing after a pizza or pancakes. That's sure is going to get you. So Lucifron, actually what Lucifron was doing, I kinda like the MVP style on Daybreak, but then Nurture was prepared for that, so I don't think Lucifron is going to play this kind of an opening anymore, because well, it looked like Nurture was really able to defend against this kind of a play, but at the same time this really great switch to Marauders in the third game. I really like that on Entomb Valley, and we saw that Nurture was struggling to establish his third base. That was something that he really had problems with, and if he did that earlier, he could have stood a chance if he had this best base a few minutes earlier, but at the same time. But at the same time, let's see what is going to happen actually, because as you can see, Lucifron is building a second set of barracks, and this looks like something smelling like cheese. Or actually, it might be my socks or something like that. But anyway, Lucifron with a command center morphing into a orbital command. Nurture only now building his first spawning pool. We gotta get the jacuzzi up for the drones to be happy and to mine more efficiently. But at the same time, Lucifron, yep, he's just going to fly this set of barracks down and attack Nurture. It's kinda interesting because Nurture right now could be in a lot of trouble, but at the same time, this spawning pool is going to get finished before anything has a chance to appear in the natural. And at the same time, let's look at Nurture already finishing his hatchery. So this is actually a good situation for Nurture. And I remember this game, the first game in the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne finals with MVP against Nurture, and MVP tried to do the exact same thing. So I'm kind of I could be biased right now, but I'm rooting for Nurture. I'm not really rooting for Nurture, but in my opinion, Nurture has a really great position. Obviously, Lucifron is going to try and expand. He's going to try and attack, though, because I'm not really seeing anything. Lucifron with a supply block, not able to build any more Marines, so that's kind of hurting his attack capabilities. Nurture, yep, Nurture defended this attack without even doing anything really. He has 6 Zerglings that are trying to find the barracks, but at the same time these barracks are going to create a wall. And we saw that game yesterday where it was Torzane who built a supply depot right here, and I think it was Stefano. Or maybe no, I think it was Nurture maybe, or someone who ordered him through this one supply depot. So right now over here, I'd like to see a third barrack. I understand that you don't really need this third barrack just yet, but for the defensive purposes, I kind of miss the queen being destroyed. But anyway, yeah, I'm this terrible. All right, I'm this terrible. At the same time, we have more drones. Nurture not really mining gas, so we won't see any all-ins or something like that. Lucifron building his third set of barracks, but so this is really nice. Lucifron, on the other hand, building his 4th command center, so this is like super crazy. He's so greedy. He's more greedy than this bloke, this MacDuck bloke who had this huge safe, and he was swimming in money. I don't know if, what his name was, but you know, the Donald Duck grandfather or something like that. So anyway, this barracks could have been destroyed by the Zerglings, but at the same time, Nurture would have had heavy losses with that. And Well, what is Nature going to do? Probably expand. Probably expand again. And I'm kind of wondering what is Nature going... yep, there we go, there's an expansion. And I'm kind of wondering what is Nature going to do, actually, because he doesn't know that there are so many orbitals right here. And I don't know, I don't really know. Nature building a double extractor, possibly quite maybe a roach warren, although with seeing that there are a lot of barracks, I'm kind of wondering if Nacho is not going to go the Bainik route. Meanwhile, though, Lucifer going for the double factory, and I really like that, because he's probably going to go for this marine tank composition that I want to see over here. Right now, Nerchio a bit up when it comes to supply. There's a roach warren coming up, so yeah, a few roaches at least are going to be built. Are we gonna see Helios Lucifer with the third factory right now? Scrooge McDuck. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, Scrooge McDuck. Or something like that. So, not really many drones killed with Lucifer trying to attack, and Nerchio with 54 drones and a third base against Nerchio's. Nerchio with 55 drones against Lucifer's 42. The thing is that Lucifer really has these 4 orbitals, so the income is really good for the turn play. 1700 against 1400. Nerchio needs the gas, so he's going to grab the 2 extractors right now. One Zergling over here, trying to destroy the barracks. Yes, go! Go Zergling! Mighty Morphin Zerglings. What's in store from Lucifer though? Yep, a lot of tanks, probably even more tanks, and as I said, Lucifer is going into this marine tank composition not only because it's effective in the later stages of the TVZ, but also because he wants to be tough as nails when it comes to the defense with these 4 orbital commands, and this is actually quite important. It has its limits, I'd say, because right now Lucifer would be very vulnerable to a huge Baining Blast, in my opinion. But at the same time, you know, we have a few Marines, we have +1/+1s, Metabolic Boost, Reconstitution, and an Infestation Pit going up for Nerchio. He lost an Overload over there. Nothing that 20 larvae can't fix, and 75 drones against 59 SCVs. Nerchio already building his 4th base over here. He saw that Lucifer already has his 3rd, so he's trying to react to what Lucifer is doing. We are going to see, well, basically a mech style build from Lucifer. A few Hellions, a few siege tanks, quite possibly maybe a Tor or 2, because actually what Lucifer is doing is not really... I see a few things that could really help Lucifer, most notably Mutilisks, because he doesn't really have a lot of anti-air defense, and he doesn't have Stimpak or anything, so these Marines wouldn't be very effective. He doesn't have Tors. He's really late with everything, basically, because he did this 2 racks into a huge number of orbital commands built. So right now Nerchio is going to know that there's another orbital command over here, but he doesn't know if this orbital command is going to be was built early or maybe late, or actually he doesn't know anything because he just missed it. So well played right there. So Nerchio with a few Zerglings, a lot of Infestors being built right now. Nerchio's upgrades are not really as early and as I'd say timed as I would like to see them be. +2/+2 on the other hand being researched with more roaches in production, so I'm kinda wondering if he's going to research +1 range attack. Lucifer obviously going for the ever amazing let's just build command centers build, and he already has 4 orbital commands. He has a 5th command center and 2 additional ones being built right now. So right, he obviously need more command centers, right? Because that's what you want to do. There's a few blue flame handlers over here. Lucifer already on +1/+1, 21 damage being dealt to light units. Every other unit gets 9 damage into their faces. getting a nice tan when it comes to Infestors, and obviously nice cooked insights when it comes to Zerglings. And as you can see, these Zerglings are going into the great surround, a paired partial surround from Nurture, and great, and by great I mean kind of a mediocre. Nice fungal though, and these Hellions cannot take the advantage of their movement. I was saying great surround, but then Nurture moved up and Lucifron moved down, and it kinda and the positioning of Nurture's units went flying out of the window. So actually that wasn't really good. So Blue Flame Hellions taking a few Hellions, a few Zerglings with them. So Nurture has 99 drones. He had 100 drones, but he's building an Ultralisk Cavern right now. So Nurture had 100 drones. What the hell? And he already has a hive, he already has his Ultralisk Cavern and a Spire going on, a lot of roaches, but Nurture's army is really small. Only 79 supply against 81, and Nurture is almost maxed out, whereas Lucifron has 157 supply. Right now it's 100 against 81. So with Lucifron having 60 siege tanks, against well, a lot of Zerglings and Infestors, we are going to see how is this going to go. There's a lot of siege tanks over here, and Overseer seeing a lot of these siege tanks, but are we going to see a counter-attack from Nurture? Looks like it. There's a Planetary Fort. It's already being surrounded with the SCVs, and Nurture is trying to achieve something over here. Is this going to be successful though? There's a lot of Blue Flame Hellions. Nurture is being attacked in his fort base also. There's a few drones. Actually, this is helping Nurture because he doesn't really need that many drones. But right now Nurture destroyed the fort base. There's a Tor that is going to get destroyed also, because we still have a lot of infested terrains over here. Is Lucifron going to siege? There we go, a huge siege from Lucifron. Is Nurture going to throw some infested terrains as well? There's one infested terrain over here, a lot of Zerglings streaming in, and the siege tanks are hurting each other, but at the same time Nurture is losing a lot of infestors. A lot of roaches are getting obliterated with the siege tank fire, and Lucifron, with having 2 upgrades, is just going to town with this expansion. 5 Ultralisks on the other hand are going to be built pretty soon. This hatchery is going to go down, no doubt about that. Ultras on the other hand are trying to destroy at least some of the siege tanks. The Ultras only have 1 armor though. They don't have a lot of Zerglings to complement them, but well, Lucifron is going to get destroyed with this attack. But at the same time, look at Lucifron's army, 119 against 120. He's probably going to build maybe a few Marauders, because he has 3 barracks, so I'm guessing he could be building that. At the same time, oh my god, is Lucifron going? What is Lucifron? Is he going Banshees? Because well, against Ultralisk, I'm gonna guess that Banshees are not a bad unit to have. And yes, he's going Banshees. He's going Banshees. So Banshees against Corruptors and Broodlords are going to be a complete disaster for Lucifron. But let's look at Nurture, because if Nurture lives to see another day with the Broodlords, this is going to look good. But at the same time, nice attack and nice scout with the Hellions. They see the Greater Spire. We do have an attack with the Ultralisks trying to do something. And this one Ultralisk is going to defend everything, or maybe almost everything. This base got destroyed, and actually Lucifron cannot build another one. There's a few Blue Flame Hellions over here, but the Queen is going to dispatch them easily. This Queen should be like a double Queen right now. Well, we have Ultralisks, but yep, at the same time these Corruptors are pretty much useless. They can be moved to Belling because we don't really have the Greater Spire yet. So Nurture is going to lose this expansion, and with it he's going to lose a lot of drones. But he borrowed some of the drones. 9 drones are borrowed. He's basically showing his opponent, okay, all right, I only have these drones. Nice scan though, and Lucifron is going to know that there are more drones to be destroyed right now. There's a few Banshees over here, and Nurture, I think, is not going to be victorious over here. He's trying to move a few Broodlords. Where are these Broodlords though? I'm not really seeing it. 2 bases against a lot from Lucifron. He's already trying to mine. He's already trying to land on over here. He's already going to land over here, and a lot of siege tanks in. Nurture's not ready. The Zerglings are getting destroyed. GG says Nurture, and we have Lucifron winning 3-1 and advancing into the finals to play with Stefano, ladies and gentlemen. So Nurture out of the tournament. So close yet so far, and these two players, Lucifron and Stefano, are going to advance into the finals. Advance into the finals of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide. So next game soon, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to get the next game soon. Right, so Stefano against Lucifron, ladies and gentlemen, and this is actually a great matchup that we are going to have over here. This is going to be best of 5. Let's not forget Stefano. Going from the semifinals when he won with Voltix 3-1. So Lucifron, being the Voltix's brother, could get some revenge right now. And we are going to get into the final pretty bloody soon. Both of these players already won 200 euros. So right now, and they both qualified to the finals that are going to be held in December. But let's remember, the main prize for today's finals is 800 euros. So who's going to grab this prize? We are going to see in a few seconds. And let's start. I'm gonna guess. So, if you guys have any questions about anything, I'm gonna try and answer them to the best of my ability, which is not really big. So, if you guys have any questions, I'm gonna try and answer them. And we are waiting for the final match between Stefano and Lucifron to be hosted. I could eat some pizza right now, seriously. Stefano got me with the pizza, so I could eat some. So from the 8 players that we've had, there's only Stefano and Lucifron left standing on the battlefields, and we should be getting the finals soon. This is going to be a best of 5 final. Let's remember. Is Nercho mad? I don't think he's mad. Maybe more like annoyed. Why are you casting in English? Well, there's no official English stream for this tournament. I got asked if I could do that, and I guess it's not terrible. So that's why I agreed to that. And I can't change the flag on Team Liquid. It has to be an admin. So if you know an admin, just you can tell him to change the flag to whatever he wants to change it. And yes, the finals are, well, not only about placement, because both players are seeded into the finals, but also about the prize. About the prize, because the second place gets 200 euros, the first place gets 800 euros. Today, right now, in this best of 5. And is your body ready? Because I know mine isn't. It wasn't ready for this kind of awesomeness, and I'm guessing we should start soon. We should start soon. Right on. The game is not up yet, so I'm going to pester you with what I want more. And actually, I can't think of anything except for maybe something sweet, because I'm a sucker for sweets, and that's actually a really bad quality of mine, because my teeth are falling apart. No, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And did my audience has grown since I switched to English? Perhaps, but probably only because I'm the only English stream. So I'm not gonna say that. Oh, I'm so good that everyone is watching me. No, I'm actually quite bad. So that's only probably because there's only this English stream, and that's it. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Right. Do the Russian accent again. It's not a Russian accent, but I'm gonna do this accent because it's a nice accent. One day I go to Malta to big a hotel. In the morning I go down to eat a breakfast. The waitress, I order 2 pieces of toast. The waitress brings me only 1 piece. I call her and I say, I want 2 pieces. She says, go to the toilet. I say, you don't understand. I want 2 pieces on my plate. She say, you better no piece on the plate. Oh, I actually cannot say that on stream. So, right. So this if you want to hear the whole thing, just go to Google and Google Italian man who went to Malta or something like that. Something to that effect. And we should be starting soon. We are in the lobby, so another TVZ. This is the final between Lucifron and Stefano. We should be starting soon. Ooh, and thank you for all the people that are saying nice things on the chat. That really means a lot to me, because that really means a lot to me, and that's about it. And yeah, I do stream a lot of stuff, basically all week, all day, every day I stream, because I have no life and I'm a huge nerd. And yes, that was more like an Italian accent. There's this thing, so it's called The Italian Man Who Went to Malta. So go check it out. Just go to Google and just Google it. I know I can't finish the joke because it's kind of it has some swear words, and I want to be professional, I guess. Stefano says the Eiffel Tower is shining in front of me. I guess it's on fire then. I call the fire brigade or something. There's a question. And yeah, shout out for all the Polish people and for all the French people and Spanish people and everyone that are a fan of StarCraft. There's a question on the chat. Do you think you are the best Polish caster? I sure am, but also, and this is more important, I'm also the most handsome one. All right, right. So MSI Pro Cup in the European qualifiers are coming to an end slowly. Stefano and Lucifron are in the lobby, so we should be ready to get this show on the road. The best of 5 finals, 800 euros for the winner. Both of these guys are seeded into the finals, so we should be getting this started quite soon. Alright, so Entombed Valley is going to be our first map, and I'm actually so excited. I got hot and bothered, alright? I'm so hot and bothered, I cannot really contain my excitement. I feel like I need to squeeze something. And it's not related to females in any way. Or actually it could be. But anyway, Entombed Valley is going to be our first map. Lucifron against Stefano. France versus Spain. Oh my god, this is going to be so awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a slight change when it comes to colors on the chat. Let's remember, I want to see every single person that is rooting for Lucifron in this best of 5 right now. I want to see every single person right now change your color on the chat, change your name color to blue, and I want to see blue people, blue names spamming like hell to show me how much you love Lucifron and how much you want him to win. Right now, right bloody now. He's at the bottom right location, the blue Terran, already starting to build a probably a supply depot. And right now, when we have a lot of spam on the chat, let's give it up for Stefano, Millennium Stefano, and you have to change. If you are rooting for Stefano, you have to change your name to red right bloody now, and you have to spam on the chat. So let's see those guys, let's see those blue and red guys cheering for the players, and let's get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. GLHF Pedro says Stefano. I'm guessing he's going on Liquipedia and Liquipediaing all the guys' names, because he's always like GLHF name and the name of the play. That's so super manner. But Lucifron, oh, so sexy play in the first game. In the first game, double 11 racks, double 11 proxy racks for Lucifron, and actually this is what he played against Nercho in the first game. And I'm kind of wondering if this is not like a psychological play from Lucifron, because he's right now he's just going, all right, I'm going to double Rex you, and I'm going to throw every single thing you thought I would play out of the window. The thing is though, Lucifron doesn't know where his opponent is, so he's actually going the wrong way with the SCV, and that is going to hurt his timing a bit. Let's see what's going to happen though, because right now, is Stefano going to hold it? I appreciate your honesty, says Stefano, and right now, yep, he didn't see this DSCV. Right now he sees DSCV. Are we going to see a bunker or anything like that? Stefano doesn't really have his hatchery yet, so this is actually a quite tense moment for Stefano. Lucifron trying to master a few more Marines to get this thing going. Is he? Okay, all right. Stefano is pausing the game. Oh my god, Stefano forgot the spawning pool. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see it because... Yep, well played, says Stefano, and this is going to be the end of it. I didn't even see it, I wasn't even looking at it. I thought that Stefano was going to, you know, build the spawning pool, and he didn't. So 1-0, oh my god, that was amazingly weird. That was so amazingly weird from Stefano and from Lucifron, like double 11 racks against a Zerg that didn't really build his pool. Alright, second game coming up in just a few seconds. This first one just blew my mind. Amazing. Alright, so we should be getting into the second game soon. I'm kind of wondering what the map is going to be, because we already went through the map that you know, a lot of people don't like, which is the Entombed Valley. An absolutely amazing and weird game from Stefano. I'm kind of wondering what was that about, because maybe Stefano was not. What should be happening? What should happen if for you to forget the spawning pool? I mean, that has to be something. I just don't know. I just don't know what. Oops. Excuse me, gents. That was yeah, that was my phone. God damn it. Oh my god, how nerdy can you be, right? How nerdy can you be? But we are in the lobby. Lucifron winning 1-0 in the one of the most bizarre games I've ever seen. Is this the EG curse? Is this the EG curse? This curse just swooped down into the onto the map and stole Stefano's spawning pool. That was it. That was Stefano didn't forget the spawning pool. It got stolen. That's what I'm. That's how I'm going to. That's how I'm going to see it until the end of time. But Stefano against Lucifron. We are going with the second game. 1-0 for Lucifron. Is Stefano going to be able to build the spawning pool in the second game on end? Actually, we're playing on Entombed Valley again. So, interesting. So I'm guessing we are doing a rematch of this game. We are doing a rematch of this game, seems like it. And Lucifron at the top right location, Stefano at the bottom left. And yes, we are doing a regame. Thank you for your sportsmanship, says Stefano. What a manner bloke, alright? What a manner guy. Lucifron, we are just going to do this again. Wow, this is actually amazing coming from Lucifron. Because he just said, alright, you forgot the spawning pool, that's not really what I want to play, let's play this game again. That is absolutely amazing. There are so many things I want to say about Lucifron right now, but all of them are so inappropriate that I would get called a person that likes other person of the same gender. So, Stefano at the bottom left location, Lucifron at top right, and this is interesting. So, Lucifron playing, I guess, normally right now, or is he? Or is he actually? No, he's going to build the racks over here. Yep, double 11 racks from Lucifron again. And actually, look at the scouting pattern from Stefano. He sent his overload right where Lucifron would build his set of 2 barracks, and right now Lucifron is building these barracks over here, and that's actually amazing. Just amazing from Lucifron. I'm sorry, I'm stuttering, but this is actually great. So 0-0 again. Stefano building his standard 15 hatch, and Lucifron. His first set of barracks is ready. The second one is going to be ready not long after. That would be great if Lucifron. Actually, that's kind of hilarious that Lucifron did the 11-11 and then there was a regame and he's doing the 11-11 again. And actually, Stefano could think. Actually, that's a great mind game for going from Lucifron, because Stefano could think, right, he's not going to do the 11-11 again, and I'm going to just play the standard game absolutely normally. The thing is that Stefano doesn't really know what's happening in Lucifron's base. He doesn't really know what's going on, and as you can see, he doesn't see absolutely anything. So, what is Lucifron going to do? Well, he has 3 Marines right now. There's additional 2 being built. And let's see how is Stefano going to defend that. Actually, Lucifron is not attacking because, well, he has 2 additional Marines building, and there's a 3rd supply depot over the up. So I'm kind of wondering what Lucifron wants to do. And excuse me for that, but this is so great. I really had to sneeze. So Stefano with a few Zerglings already, with a creep in the natural, he can plant down a spine crawler to be able to defend quite easily. But right now there's nothing happening for Lucifron. He's just standing over here doing nothing. So is this going to be this I'm going to 2-rax you, and then I'm going to build additional 3 orbital commands built from Lucifron? Weird. So, Stefano just droning like usual, 2 additional queens being built, and well, what is Lucifron doing? I mean, he's paying these Marines so they could at least do something, you know, die for the motherland, for the motherland, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, but he's going to. Oh my God, that's a super all-in. Is that going to be super effective? Oh my God, a wild Lucifron appeared. Lucifron uses 2 racks all in. Is it going to be super effective? Stefano, is he going to faint? Let's see right now, because this is amazing, hilarious and scary at the same time. I really don't know what am I supposed to feel. So many feels, but Lucifron is attacking right now. There's 3 queens over here. Drones are trying to defend against that. There's a lot of SCVs dying valiantly, but drones, there's a lot of queens, a lot of Zerglings. Is Lucifron going to be able to barrel through that? Stefano with 1 spine already 5 kills on that unit. Lucifron is trying to move away from the spine crawler. Only 2 queens left, only 1 queen left. Correction, objection from Stefano is not really working, and right now Lucifron looks like he's going maybe to do some damage over here, but at the same time he only has Marines right here, and Lucifron is building more Zerglings. Oh, nice attack from Stefano. He's trying to surround the Marines. Is he going to be able to do that? Great surround from Stefano, and he's going to be able to win this game, quite possibly, because well, right now Lucifron has 9 SCVs against 17 drones, so this is not looking good for him by a long shot. GG, says Lucifron, and we have 1-0 for Stefano, ladies and gentlemen. So after being absolutely the most manner guy I've ever seen, at least this month, we are going to have our first win for Stefano. 1-0 in this best of 5. Stefano inching closer into the inching closer to being the winner of the 800 euros. Right on, so second game is going to be played on the Antigua shipyard. I'm not particularly sure if Stefano is happy with that, but let's see. We saw this amazing set of games on Antigua shipyard yesterday, especially with was that I'm sorry, 2 days ago with Lucifron against Dimaga. That was so amazing with all the ravens and stuff. That was so cool. So regame the regame, yeah, like that's going to happen. But Stefano is winning 1-0 in this best of 5. Okay, go Entombed. Why? I'm not really. I don't really understand why should we go Entombed again. But lol. I mean, LOL. Are we gonna go Entombed Valley again? All right. Yes, we are going Entombed for the 3rd time. All right. I'm not really understanding, but okay. Right on, so we are on Entombed Valley, ladies and gentlemen, yet again. And this is actually that's crazy. That's actually crazy, and it's we're doing a regame of a regame. that's messing with my mind. All right, that's messing with my mind. Stefano against Lucifron, and this is the 3rd game of the 1st game of this best of 5. If you don't understand, neither do I. Right, we should be starting soon. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually really cool, because we are going to see some bonus games, and who doesn't want to see as much Lucifron against Stefano as possible? That's great. Okay, all right. Both of these players are ready, so we can go. We can get with this game, with the third part of the first game of this best of 5, Lucifron against Stefano, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going? I'm not going to bet my money that we are not going to see another 2 racks. All right, so these guys are just too mannered to win. Seriously, Lucifron against Stefano. And Doomed Valley for the 3rd time, 3 times the charm, as they say. And let's see if Lucifron is Lucifron going to 2 racks again. That was so funny. Right on. So Lucifron against Stefano. Lucifron being the red Terran right now, and wrong overlay again. And thank you for your sportsmanship, says Lucifron. This is absolutely crazy. Lucifron at the top left location, top. I'm sorry, bottom left is Stefano. Red Terran against Blue Zeg. I'm actually crying. I'm actually crying from suppressing my laughter all the time. The last 10 minutes. That is just. I mean, you are absolutely too mannered to win, because even if you're gonna win, you're just gonna. All right, you know what? Let's just regame, because I don't really feel like I want to win. There's something wrong with me winning. It doesn't really sit right with me. You know, I just. Why didn't you win, dude? Let's try again. All right, let's try again, and let's make you win. And then the other guy wins and is like, you know what, I'm not really feeling it. It's like, I think you should have won this game. So I think we should do another regame of a regame. And 3 hours later, yeah. So, Lucifron is going to expand. Yep, he's going for the 14, 15 CC, while Stefano is already going for the ever normal 15th hatch, 16th hatch actually from Stefano. So even later, and Lucifron 14cc. There we go. This is actually quite different from what we've seen the last game from Lucifron, because he 2-raxed in both of these first games. But right now, even though Lucifron does something completely different, Stefano already scouted that. So Stefano has a great piece of information about Lucifron right now. That he's not 2-raxing, he's not doing anything, and that he can expand safely again, and this is probably what Stefano is going to do. He's not really building his spawning pool just yet. There's a question from the chat: if Lucifron forgets Stimp and Combat Shields, will we have a regame? I wouldn't bet my money for it, but you know what could happen with these guys. They are so mannered that actually people should learn how to be mannered. But actually people shouldn't learn how to be mannered from Lucifron and Stefano, because if they did, we'd have tournaments for 8 players spanning 3 days. Or actually this tournament did span for 3 days. An awesome tournament at that, the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Absolutely amazing. But back to the game. Factory from Lucifron. He's doing this 14cc into refinery, into barracks build, so he can build a quick factory and harass his opponent. At the same time, Stefano already finishing his hatchery in the 3rd base, so things are looking up for the Zerg player. Nice economy is going to be a part of Stefano's plan. Absolutely amazing right now. So what is Lucifron going to do? Well, obviously Hellion Harass is one of the flavors that he wants to present to his opponent, but well, Stefano is not going to choke on that alone, so Lucifron has to really step up with the food he's trying to shove at his opponent. So what kind of flavors we will see? Again, there's a starport being built right now, so probably some ice cream banshees with these. Actually, when you think about it, when you have a Hellion, right, it's a flame. And when you have a blue flame Hellion, he's a firefighter, right? So when you think about, because the blue flame is actually water, high pressured water. Trust me, all right? I'm a doctor. I know this. I know this stuff. So when you think about it, the Hellion is like driver gone bad and then gone good, because he thought, oh, I'm burning everything, and now I have to put out fires. He's like this bear from, you know, only you can prevent forest fires or something like that. But anyway, Lucifron is going to burn, or at least try to burn, some queens and drones. He's not really successful at it. And the thing is that Lucifron doesn't really know that this third base is already up and operational. And this is actually quite important for him to know that, because he can adjust his build orders respectively. He's building Banshees, and right now he's going to know there's one queen over here, but only one. So I'm kind of wondering if Lucifron couldn't just attack and roast these few drones that are over here. Weird. Well, maybe not weird, but Stefano, this is actually something that observers do when they are unaware of the fact that that Lucifron didn't see what is right, what's right here. There could have been some Zerglings over here, maybe a Spinecrawler or something like that. So Lucifron did a thing that he wanted to do, not to lose the Hellions. He just backed up. He doesn't know what's over there, so I'm just gonna back up. I'm gonna play it safe. And Lucifron is just trying to harass with the Hellions. Nothing serious right now. A few drones got destroyed, and that's about it. There's not many Zerglings over here. Actually, what Lucifron could do is he could just, you know, go over here. And there's actually a lot of positional advantage for Lucifron, because that's a wide third base. But right now, are we going to see a transfusion? There's no transfusion, because these queens don't have energy for the transfusion right now. The second queen goes down. We have 2 additional queens, but they will not be able to deflect these Hellions. And are we going to see some amazing shots from the Hellions? There's still 6 more. The Banshee is destroying the queens, but the Zerglings are trying to... Oh my god, these Zerglings are going to be destroyed, but at the same time they are surrounding the Hellions. So actually Stefano is going to be able to defend against that. The second queen is going to be destroyed. The Hellions are trying to do something still, but the queens got obliterated. And with these losses, let's look at this: 800 against 1800. So actually this is not looking bad for Lucifron. Stefano lost a lot of Zerglings, he lost a lot of minerals and lava, and most importantly, he lost a lot of queens. So there are no more injects, no more stuff like that. The Spinecrawler is going to get destroyed. Are we gonna see another Banshees being produced? Not right now, but oh no, Stefano! Oh, Lucifron has to back up, but he's not going to lose this Banshee. A few Hellions right now, and these Hellions can really deal some damage without the Spinecrawler. But at the same time, though, Stefano has the speed advantage. I mean, he has the speed links. He has the creep advantage. So these speed links are going to be even faster. This queen is going to get destroyed, but are we going to see this Banshee destroyed? No, we will not. And this mineral line is in danger. Lucifron is destroying even more and more Zerglings. And is he going to be destroyed? This queen also. Actually, this is going to be huge if this queen falls, because this is there's no defense for Stefano right now, and Lucifron dealing a lot of damage with these Hellions right now. There's another Spinecrawler that is being built right now. The drones have to be evacuated, but are they going to be evacuated in time? The Spinecrawler is not probably going to be created. There's more and more Hellions. What are the losses? Almost 8,000 against 1,600. So this is actually hugely bad for Stefano. The drones are roasted, Kentucky Fried drones, finger licking good, and this Spinecrawler is finally going to be erected and going to start to headbutt these Hellions. Amazing losses from Stefano though, and Lucifron almost doubling the supply of Stefano. And these Hellions are still alive. I mean, how annoying is that? With the Hellions still being alive, he has to build more Zergling. He has 36 drones against 67 drones, and this is actually so terrible for Stefano. I don't think he can actually come back into this game. And yeah, the Infestation Pit got almost destroyed, but we have one Banshee that is flying away right now. What is Stefano going to do? Well, there's a lot of Zerglings right now. He could attack this mineral, and this is what he's going to do. There's a few Zerglings over here, but not enough to defend against these Hellions. The drones are trying to do something, and they are going to be transformed into the spine crawlers, but already with 6 Hellions. See, there we go. One shot into this mineral line, already a few drones dying. Now we're gonna see a fungal onto the Banshees, but this Infestor is going down super fast with actually, yeah, this could be GG right now. This could be 25 drones dead, with Stefano only having 34, because he's forced to build drones. He just has to build. I'm sorry, not drones, but Zerglings. He's forced to build Zerglings, and more drones are dying right now. Are we gonna see another shot? Barely. This drone has 2 HP. And right now Stefano is on the, he's not even on the back foot. He's like, he's just back there. He's just gone. He's just gone. I can't even see him on the horizon right now. He's so back foot. All right, he's back 2 feet. Or 2 miles or something like that. I don't really know. But anyway, oh, nice fungal from the Infestors. But are these Banshee going to get destroyed? Well, yeah, this is the problem, that he's going to have to fungal a few more times. Are we gonna see? Oh, one Infestor goes down. The second Infestor is going to go down to more Zerglings dying. The second Infestor didn't get destroyed, but there we go. There we go. Few more drones destroyed. Are we gonna see a fungal? Nice force field from the with the infested Terrans. But these Hellions are already Blue Flame Hellions, so are we gonna see some Infestors dying? One great fungal, but this second Infestors is going down. Amazing play from Lucifron, and this is actually so sick. He's going to just destroy every single Zergling right now, not caring about positioning, not caring about what losses he has. +2/+2 already being reset for this player with siege tanks, Banshees, and more Hellions in production. This is an absolute massacre. With the drones, he's 21 drones, well played indeed. 1-0 for Lucifron. That was so sick. That was absolutely sick from Lucifron. He was non-stop harassing his opponent. He just didn't give a crap right now. He was losing so much, and no roaches. Well, Infestors were there, but no great fungals to stop the Hellions. No walls, no everything. No, actually, well, there was. Why Lucifron didn't really lose that much. I mean, relatively speaking, that much in the early stages of the harass, but at the same time, he couldn't rebuild the drones because he was busy building the Zerglings, and he lost the queens, so there were no injects, so he didn't have a lot of drones, he didn't have a lot of larvae, and then on top of it, he couldn't just build more drones, because so Stefano says this is going to be a 3-0, sadly. Interesting, going from Stefano, because he's losing 1-0. So I guess he's not really confident playing against Lucifron. So I see everybody wants a regame. Oh my god. Alright, so we are going with the second game. No other regames, sorry. He won. Stefano against Lucifron. The second map is going to be Antigua Shipyard. Absolutely insane. Alright, so 1-0 after 3 games on Entombed Valley. One of them ending with, if you haven't been here, one of them ending with Lucifron making a double 11 racks, and Stefano forgetting a spawning pool, and then so they made a regame because Lucifron is like, nah, that's not fair, let's play again. So, and then Lucifron all-ins with all of his SCVs, and he does this this huge 2 racks all-in with like 11, 13 Marines and the majority of his SCVs, and then Stefano says, you know what, that wasn't really what I wanted, let's play again, because you know what, that wasn't really what he wanted to play, so let's just make a regame. And that was the third game that you saw. So amazing, absolutely amazing sportsmanship from both of these players. But we are on the second map. This is Antigua Shipyard. There are no Antiguans or ships that are over here, so I have no idea why this map is named like that. And I'm absolutely stoked for this second game. Stefano against Lucifron. Are you ready to rock? Because this is going to be amazing. I mean, Stefano losing 0-1 right now against Lucifron. He's right now as a blue Terran, so change your colors, change your nick colors accordingly. Stefano the red Zerg, cross position on Antigua Shipyard. So what's in store for us? That's really important. The current meta game, when it comes to the TVZ, sees the Terran player expanding quickly and then building a factory and quite possibly a starport to harass his opponent with Banshees and Hellions. We've seen a critical example of how you can deal damage with that on the third game, on the third of the first games on Entombed Valley. At the same time though, Lucifron has a lot of openings available for them as a Terran player against Zerg. Zerg players on the other hand opt for this quick 15th hatch, maybe even 16th hatch, where they try to boost their economy in the early stages of the game, easily trying to defend with 4, 5, 6 queens often, and these multiple queens are really a staple of Zerg game against of Zerg playing against Terran these days. So I'm kind of wondering if we are going to see something similar to that. At the same time though, what's in store in the later stages of the game? Of course, Infestos are great against Marines, so Stefano is probably going to go the Infestor route, maybe with some roaches to defend against Hellions, and as I said, multiple queens trying to defend against Banshees. So we have a nice dynamic between these two units. So right now Lucifron is going for the 2 racks after his command center is being built. As you can see, this is quite different from what Lucifron had shown us in the earlier games, because Lucifron opted for this 14cc, but at the same time he built a quick refinery and then went for the quick factory with the starport to harass his opponent and not to lose the advantage and not lose the initiative. And this is quite sexy, but at the same time I'm kind of wondering what Lucifron is going to do with the double barracks right now. I'm relatively sure that Lucifron is going to drop 2 refineries about now, and he's probably going to switch into some kind of a Hellion play, which is, I would say, integral when it comes to a TVZ. So back to Stefano. We could see some roaches to deflect the Hellions, as I said, but at the same time, Link Baning Mutalisk is the classic that I saw this unit composition come back a few times in professional games. So I'm kind of wondering if Stefano doesn't want to play some Mutas around and to fly away like this guy. I want to fly away. I want to. Lenny Kravitz. Yeah, Lenny Kravitz. He was cool. Like, who doesn't like Lenny Kravitz, right? Just a second, I need to get this off the chat. So yeah, don't spam, guys, and everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be okay. Lucifron with a bunker, and as I said, factory already being thrown down for this Terran player. This is great because Lucifron can harass, and at the same time he has a few Marines to defend against the roaches. As you can see, Stefano already built this quick roach wall, and is he going to town with it? I don't see any more Zerglings being built right now, only 4 roaches, and that's about it. So for me it's kind of a scare tactics from Stefano. He's going to show his roaches, and perhaps maybe Lucifron will overreact, build like an additional bunker or 2, or defend himself in a similar fashion, but at the same time Stefano it doesn't really commit to that. I really like this. This is quite sexy play from Stefano because he can maybe snipe an SCV or 2. This doesn't really doesn't really put Stefano in a disadvantageous position, because right now he's even going to destroy a marine, and that's actually, well, it's some damage, it's some kind of a damage that Stefano dealt. And Lucifron right now, he's trying to counter the roaches with a single marauder, another one being produced right now, but at the same time Stefano is covering with this attack for the fact that he's expanding, and this is actually, as I said, quite sexy from Stefano. Lucifron on the other hand is going to lose another SCV, I believe. Yes, there we go, another SCV loss. So what are the losses? 300 minerals against 106. So yeah, I like it. I like what Stefano. I'm liking what Stefano did right now. And guys, no spamming. So what can Stefano do right now? I mean, what he wants to do right now is just, you know, build more drones. That's what Zerg people want to do, all right? And Zerg are not people. I mean, the Zerg players are people, and I'm kind of wondering what is going to be happening with Lucifron in regards to that. Yes, he has a few Hellions. Actually, they kind of went under the radar for Stefano, because he doesn't see the units, and now we're gonna see a successful attack from Lucifron. This actually looks quite scary. 4 drones already killed, but other than that, Lucifron has to back up his Hellions. He doesn't want the Hellions to be destroyed. 49 drones against 42 SCVs, so Lucifron doesn't really look bad, but at the same time he doesn't have his third base. He's finishing +1, he's finishing he already has the stim pack almost finished, and combat shield is being researched. So this actually looks like a really powerful attack from Lucifron, and we saw that in one of his games against Nercho, when he attacked with Hellions and Marauders, when he saw the roaches. So I'm really wondering what is Stefano going to do against that, because he's building a few Zergling, but this is what the Hellions are for. Stefano cannot really retreat with the roads because they are not fast enough, but there's a lot of Zerglings. Is this Zerg swarm going to defeat the Terran? It kind of looks like it, but at the same time a lot of Zerglings are dying. We still have a lot of Marauders. They are stimmed, so they have lost quite a few points of life, and the stim is finished right now, and Lucifron is stimming again. Roaches are dying left and right. They have to retreat. 18 Zerglings, 10 roaches in production. Are we going to see more Hellions and more Marauders? Looks like it, but is this going to deal the significant damage that Lucifron wants it to deal? Because right now his ranks are wearing thin, and Stefano has a lot. Stefano really has a lot. 16 roaches against, well, 10 Marauders, but over here we have 6 overstimmed Marauders, and Lucifron is trying to, well, actually he's losing his units on rally point, and that's actually not what he wants to do. And Stefano is going to counter-attack, and I really like what Stefano is doing right now, because it forces Lucifron to build more units, it forces him to bring on his defensive stance, you know, to rise his shields and try as the 300 Spartans to withstand the attack from Stefano. Is he going to withstand it though? This is Terran's natural, and is Lucifron going to be able to defend against this? It looks really scary from Stefano. Stefano still has 11 roaches right now, and the SCVs are dying valiantly to defend the Lucifron's kingdom, but this looks like the losses will be too huge already. 53 SCVs against 67 drones. Well, Stefano is going to lose every single one of his roaches right now, and Lucifron has a third orbital command. So actually, is Lucifron in a bad position? Well, he doesn't really have much of an army, but at the same time Lucifron 68 drones building his 4th base in the middle of the map. We have a few medivacs, +2/+2 for both of these players, pathogen lance, Glia, reconstitution. The thing is that Lucifron doesn't really have any siege tanks. Well, he has marines and marauders. That's nice, I guess. Marauders are cool because they shoot stuff and it dies. But at the same time, there aren't any siege tanks. I'm kind of wondering if Lucifron grabs at the middle of the map, he can't really control it like he would control it with siege tanks. And he's trying to attack, but there's just too many stuff. There's too many Zerglings and roaches and great surroundings. Are we going to see a hot pick? There we go. Great hot pickup from Lucifer, but Stefano is on the offensive, and basically you cannot really drop these units without them being surrounded by Zerglings and Roaches. One of the bunkers is going up. He's getting it's being manned up. Manned with the Marines, but yeah, this is actually not looking really good for Stefano when it comes to the attack. Well, he needs more units right now, and he actually needs more sophisticated units. I understand, Stefano. You build Zerglings and Roaches, and you just crush your enemy. It's kind of cool, but at the same time, you need to maybe a few Banes, a few Infestors, and you need to tech up. And that's what Stefano is going to do. Already a Spire and a Hive being morphed in his main. Actually, where's the Spire? Oh, there we go. This small zit on the creep. I mean, do I really have to go out? I have this zit on my creep. How am I supposed to show myself to other cerebrats with this zit? Are you serious, Mom? Alright, so a few siege tanks. I like that from Lucifron. He's doing the right thing. He's going to try and drop, and well, there's nothing over here, but at the same time, Stefano building a few spore crawlers. Did he see the drop though? I don't think so, because his overlord is not in the spot that he's able to spot this. So right now Stefano with a few Banes. I like what he's doing with his army composition, because Banes are quite amazing, because, you know, they explode in your face and then you die. But in all seriousness though, they are great against Marines, and if you fungal, the Banes are really more effective, because you cannot run away from them. So this drop is going to get shut down pretty handily. Are we gonna see the Medivac die? Oh, 1, 2, 3 shots, 4 HP left from this Medivac, and we are going to see the Marines just drop into the hands of the Zerglings, and that's going to be about it. The Spire is being morphed. The second Spire. So Lucifron is quite. Committed to this Broodlord thingy. And actually on Antigua, I guess you could go both Broodlords and Ultralisk, because there's a lot of room. But actually Stefano is going to advance. He's trying to surround his enemy, attacking from both sides. One good fungal. Are we going to see any Banes connect with the Marines? One Bane connects, just barely. We still have a few Zerglings, and Marines are dying left and right. The map is red with blood, and whatever you want to call it, that runs in Roaches and Zerglings. Well, I guess blood, but with other type of blood. But anyway, we still have a few Infestors, and this command center. No way in hell that this command center is going to be transformed into the planetary fortress. That actually is looking amazing for Stefano, in my opinion, because well, right now he's one base up. He's preventing Lucifron from morphing this planetary fortress. He has a lot of units, great upgrades. He's going to have a lot of Broodlords soon, and actually he's kind of stalling his opponent. Lucifron cannot attack, even if he has this base. Even if he has this base, we are going to have some Broodlords soon. So actually, oh, this command center is going to get destroyed. Oh, it gets lifted up. Oh my god, that was so close. But at the same time, right now, what is Stefano doing? He wants to stall his opponent so he can get Broodlords. And this is actually great move from Stefano, because right now Lucifron has no means of attacking, and even if he does, the best he can do is to destroy this base, and that's gonna be about it. This Broodlord is being attacked, and Marines are great against Broodlords if there aren't many Broodlords in the scene. So if you have like 3-4 Broodlords and he's 30-40 Marines, they can just run up and just break face, alright? And they just absolutely demolish everything that's over them. And right now, well, Stefano in a good position, but right now he's going to try and stall everything. Lucifron has to unsiege his tanks, because the Broodlings that are 3 units are just amazingly good against sieged tanks. Lucifron is losing every single one of his units right now. Is he going to be able to stand up from this attack? Lucifron with more units over here. Are we going to see any fungals? No, this Infestor has 1 HP, but more Broodlords coming in, and there aren't enough Marines. There aren't enough Vikings or anything. The Vikings are going to get destroyed by the Corruptors, and Stefano is looking like he's going to win this game. 147 from Stefano, 190 from Lucifer. He's losing his medivacs. He cannot stim as much as he would like to, and with the Broodlords attacking the Planetary Fortress, well, almost attacking the Planetary Fortress, this is looking like GG from for Lucifron, and we will have one, looks like it. More Vikings are getting destroyed, but Stefano is backing up. Well, actually, one siege tank is going to get destroyed, another one being chewed on by the Broodlings. Let's remember the Broodlings have timed life, so they are not immortal. So Lucifron is Lucifron is just standing there, you know, like, let's just imagine, actually, let's imagine that later, because right now imagination is not what we need. We need blood, tears, and shouts of dying Marines, Zerglings, and everything in between, because everything's dying right now from both sides. But is Lucifron able to power through these forces? Looks like no, because right now there is some available fungus. Nice fungus from Stefano. Lucifron is trying to connect the Marines to the Broodlord, but this is going to prove impossible with 9 queens and a lot of transfusions. This is looking like GG from Lucifron. Stefano is trying to destroy this Planetary Fortress, and it's kind of successful because he's destroying the SCVs. Are we going to see another great fungal? Great transfusions from Stefano and Lucifron. GG's, and we have one in this best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. God damn, I'd say. So, 3rd game incoming, actually 5th game already, because we had Entombed Valley 3 times. Alright, so, I mean, was that sick or what? I mean, that was... these gamers are pretty sick. I mean, I'm gonna start coughing, and I need to clean my nose, because I'm gonna get some flu from this sickness of the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, Lucifron against Stefano. This is going to be amazing. Next game upon us pretty soon. Both of these players with 1 small point in this best of 5. So, should be starting soon. I see the chat is having fun, and this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. Stefano is saying go. He's so mannered, he even put a period at the end of that. So, yep, Lucifron against Stefano. We should be getting this game up and running. There we go. Lucifron against Stefano. Oh my god, do you feel the need for, I don't know, the cheese or anything? I mean, Lucifron and Stefano. Tal'Darim Altar is going to be our, actually I got lost. It's 1-1, so technically the 3rd map, but actually 5th map. And we're off, like a Saturn III rocket, launching another satellite into low Earth orbit, or maybe that rocket that did the Curiosity thing. You know, when they landed on Mars again. I mean, how many times you can land on Mars? I mean, it's red, all right. We all know it's red. But anyway, Lucifron against Stefano, and this is 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. 5th, but actually 3rd map in this best of 5 between these two players in the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifiers Finals. Who will get 800 euros and who will get a consolation prize for the 2nd place, which is 200 euros. We will find out probably in after the next 10 games, because I don't know how many rematches we will have. Oh my god. Stefano at the top right location, saying GLHF to Pedro, who is obviously Lucifron, at the bottom left. I said that we will have you know, some Hellions and stuff, and this is going to probably be the case with this map, because you know, you could just say get on my Hellion. My Hellion is amazing, and I get you on your Hellion in 3 seconds flat. But anyway, we have a huge entrance into the main, so any Hellions can enter it quite easily. I mean, you can build some evolution chambers over here and maybe, you know, make it a bit smaller, but at the same time it's kind of difficult to get a proper wall over here. At the same time, a big entrance into the natural. I mean, you have a ramp over here, but at the same time it's not really a ramp into the natural, as it's the ramp to this catwalk between the natural and the third base. So the topography of this map is kind of difficult to, you know, to grab it and to defend successfully on a few occasions. Obviously, Lucifron, being the Terran, is going to just wall off with a few buildings, and first command center already being built. And Lucifron is showing us what he showed us in some of his previous games. 14 CC into the refinery, into barracks, into quick factory, and quite possibly a starport. Although starport on Tal'Darim Altar, there's a lot of distance you have to cover to get to your opponent's natural. So yeah. Someone just typed in "rip in peace" that ignoring the obvious troll with the grammatics. It's kind of funny because my nickname on Battle.net is Rip. So yeah, well played on that, sir. So I guess what is Stefano going to do? The main problem with Tal'Darim Altar is, in my opinion, the destructible rocks on the third base. So right now Stefano cannot really expand if he wanted to expand, and Lucifron obviously knows that, because, you know, he's not like an ever-knowing god. He just plays on the same map, people. So Stefano could expand on the 12 o'clock position or maybe on at the 3 o'clock position, but both of these expansions are really far away. I mean, you get your binoculars, dude, because you are not going to see the drones dying from your natural when the Hellions get to that and, you know, start doing their thing. I'm kinda wondering what is going to happen right now. Well, obviously Lucifron is doing his thing. React to Hellions, Banshees, maybe some cloak, you know, like a little sprinkle of cloak. So Stefano chokes like with this really hot chili sauce. Like this cloak is like really hot chili sauce. Like you get the regular Banshees and they are alright, kind of mild and maybe overcooked at times, but then you get cloak Banshees and it's like, so hot, baby. But at the same time, Stefano, I really like what he's doing over here, this double evolution chamber thing, because it really gets the Hellions pissed, because we wanted to roast some drones, now we can't. What's up with that? So Stefano, already with the lair being finished, I'm guessing Infestus. Yeah, I'm really guessing quick Infestus for Stefano. We don't have a Baning Nest, so... Oh, Spire, how could you do this to me? I look like a fool now, Stefano. God damn it. I mean, I thought we had the deal. How could you do this? Alright, so Lucifron with the Hellions and the Banshees. As you can see, the Hellions are not really doing anything. We have a few queens over here. There's already Spore Crawlers for Stefano. He sees the starport, so a great reaction from this player to build a few Spore Crawlers. Not only they contribute to the air defense, but at the same time they serve as a stationary detection. And even though you have an overseer, you could need it somewhere else. So any additional spore crawler is a godsend. So we have a few spine crawlers. There's one queen being attacked, but with the zerglings and the spine crawler and the evolution chambers, this is going to prove to be impossible for Lucifron to attack into this location. He can't really do anything with the Hellions and the Banshee. So my next best bet is that he's probably going to expand. He's trying to switch the buildings around. Are we gonna see some marauders or something like that? Not, probably not. So Lucifron is trying, he's trying to roast, but at the same time, this barbecue is not going to last with so many queens. I mean, they are so fat, they need to eat so much. This many BBQ is not going to help you, alright? So you really need to up the ante and get some, I don't know, there aren't any. I mean, fire bats were really good at barbecuing. Why aren't they here? I mean, seriously, Blizzard? I wanted to eat some pork neck, and you're giving me this, like this hell on wheels. That it's not even hell, all right? And it shoots water when in blue flame mode, all right? So get on that. So a few Mutalisks are going to try and harass, but with the missile turrets in place, this is going to prove impossible again for Stefano. The thing is, though, he can harass where there aren't any missile turrets. So this is actually going to be kind of interesting, because he's losing SCVs right now. He actually could lose a few of these supply depots, and actually, oh, this is kind of sexy from Stefano. He already killed a few SCVs, the 6 SCVs biting the dust right now. He could, the steam pack doesn't get finished. That actually could be really huge for Lucifer. He's gonna lose the tech lab. Oh, no steam pack for Lucifron. A few Mutalisks died, though. I think there were 3 Mutalisks, 2 or 3 Mutalisks that died, but at the same time we have a few Hellions trying to attack, and I'm kind of wondering. Well, Stefano didn't really. Well, he lost 11 drones, so that's not low, I'd say. Lucifron right now. Well. He's doing the siege tech upgrade, but no way in hell he's going to be able to attack anytime soon. And right now Stefano knows that, because he knows there's another 170 seconds before Lucifron can attack with confidence, obviously, because he can attack without steam pack. But without steam pack, you're going to be absolutely not good. if I can say this like that, you are going to be no good against Banix, especially speed Banes on creep. So your Marines are going to just get murdered. And right now Stefano knows that, so he knows he can expand. He can get some creep going. He can expand again. Lucifron is going to be pinned into his base. Well, expanding again. Stefano with a few Mutalisks is not really doing anything with them, but at the same time, as you can see, these 3 Mutalisks are not really capable of doing some hardcore harassment. And basically what Stefano is doing is he's switching already. He's building more Infestos. He has, well, 4 Zerglings, which is absolutely so huge when it comes to comparing to Lucifron's army. 28 Marines against 4 Zerglings. You better have some amazing micro with the Zerglings if you want to win. But anyway, 47 against 24, but at the same time 74 drones against 65 SCVs. This base is not really saturated with anything, but Stefano with nice saturations in the forward base, so I'm guessing that he's going to, well, he already has a hive. So hive with Aspire already here. It could mean a greater Aspire and some Broodlords. The thing is, though, we are playing on Tal'Darim Altar, and Broodlords are really bloody slow. So yep, and there we go. Stefano is going the Ultralisk Cavern route, and I really like it. I'm really digging it, because there's really a lot of room on this map. The ramps are quite spacious. I'd say that the third map entrance is really quite spacious. So it could mean that Lucifron is going to have a few problems with defense. I mean, with defense when it comes to defending this location, because right now when you have this kind of a wall with a few bunkers, with a few Marines obstructing the way and making the ultra-risks that less effective, you are going to be easily defended against this kind of attack. But the thing is that Stefano is going to have a lot of Zerglings, he's going to have a lot of Infestos and stuff like that, so he actually can lob infested Terrans all over here. And this actually could prove really problematic for Lucifron. Lucifron actually is up in the supply, 163 against 163. When I said that Stefano just built a few Ultralisks and a few more drones. Great Aspire going up, so I really like that too. With chitinous plating and +2/+2 on every single melee unit, this is going to look good for Stefano. Lucifron, on the other hand, +2/+2 on Marines. He's already researching +3, so this is not... this is not really looking bad for any of these players. There's going to be a lot of emphasis in the upcoming battle. There's going to be a lot of emphasis on positioning, and actually, Lucifron is leaving his base, so he actually wants to attack. He actually wants to attack. He has a few Marauders, so they are good against Ultralisk. Let's remember, he's going to drop in the third base. And is he attacking towards the fourth base? Does he actually know that there's a fourth base over there? He does not, but at the same time, really nice scan from Lucifron. He sees what his opponent has. Is he going to siege up? There we go, one nice siege. Are we going to see? He's trying to target fire the Infested. There's not really enough for Stefano to hold position over here. And this Ultras is almost destroyed, 21 HP. This drop obviously got repelled, but at the same time, we have a lot of stuff over here. This one Ultras got destroyed, and Lucifron is trying to attack into this base, but at the same time, there's nothing over here, so he's going back. Basically, he's trying to consolidate his forces with these guys from the main. Well, +3 not even finished, but at the same time, Lucifron. I mean, at the same time, Stefano doesn't even have his +3 on Zerglings and Ultralisks. No Banelings inside. Are we gonna see some sick Fungals? Well, Stefano needs to get some sick Fungals right now. A few Medivacs over here, and Stefano really has to keep his units on creep. Actually, he needs a lot of creep right now. The thing is, though, that he's already building his fourth base for Lucifron already in place, so he's probably going to morph it into Planetary Fortress. We are going to see some aggression from Lucifron. One Queen dying over here. Nice scans. He's seeing some of the Banelings, some of the Ultralisk. 200. Against 198, but the Lucifron's army is a bit bigger. Lucifron caught on the Fungal, one great Baning. Are we gonna see a few Ultralisk try to escalate this? Well, it's not really escalating quickly. And Lucifron trying to get to his opponent base really slowly, but right now Stefano is trying to assault this possibility. So some tanks and siege. So is this going to be enough from Stefano? Right? Nice Fungals going down, and Stefano is maybe barely, but no, only Ultra is left. Another good Fungal, and this last Ultra is going to get destroyed. Stefano 135 against Lucifron's 157, 58 Zerglings in production. We also have a few Broodlords, but where are these Broodlords? Actually, we don't see them. And right now, if Lucifron stims, he can destroy this base with impunity. And this actually is looking really good for Lucifron anytime to destroying this base. Does it really look bad for Stefano when it comes to this whole game? Not really, I'd say, but he really has to target this hatchery. He's going to do just that. With a drop in the main, that is so nice. He's probably going to destroy the Ultralisk Cavern, and this is what I like to see on my base. Please stop destroying me. I only have one tech-free building, and I ain't afraid to use it, and I don't really know how to rhyme anything with use it. So Stefano rebuilding the Ultralisk Cavern. A few Corruptors are going to destroy these Medivacs, or will they? Because they are not really moving anywhere. A lot of Zerglings, a lot of Banes in production. How many drones does Stefano have? 76 against 79 SCVs, so things are looking good for... I'd say Lucifron is in a great position, but at the same time he's building more Marauders. where Stefano already has a few broodlords. This drop is trying to destroy the infestation with that. Is it going to be successful? One great fungal, but there's nothing to defend. There's absolutely nothing to defend. Are we going to see more fungals? And Lucifer's army is moving towards the 12 o'clock position. This drops has been cleaned up without infestation being dying. So Lucifer building more units, more marauders, more marines, +3 Terran vehicle weapons being researched. I'm not really sure if Lucifer has what it takes to take on this army, with Stefano having broodlords and Lucifer not really having any anti-air defense. Yeah, it looks like Lucifer is not going to be able to do anything. Oh, he's losing his medivacs on top of that. That's actually something that he shouldn't be doing. So, well, all right. I like what Lucifer is doing, but at the same time, I'd like him. I'd like him to use the Marauders more for dropping, because he doesn't really need the Marauders right now. Nice little harassment from Stefano with this single infestor. He's killing a lot of SCVs. Nice sexy play from this infestor, but at the same time, look at this. There's 16 Marauders over here, and they are not really. What are they good for? 84 Zerglings, 5 Broodlords, maybe Banelings or Infestors. So yeah, he should be getting rid of the Marauders in these drops instead of the Marines. And he should be getting more Vikings. There's a small attack over here. Well, they did. These infested Terrans did some damage. So what is Lucifer doing? He's actually not doing anything. He's actually losing SCVs. Well, not losing SCVs because he just wants to sacrifice them to make room for some more Vikings. Building 4 starports. We have a drop in this fort base. Great fungal though, and with five spine throwers, this is going to prove impossible for Lucifer to drop over here again. Another great fungal, and yeah, we are going to see every single Medivac destroyed. Lucifer is on the offensive though. He's trying to do something. He's trying to achieve something here. And are we going to see the achievement window? Stefano with actually a river of Zerglings. Obviously Lucifer trying to go upstream with a few nukes. I really love nuke play. We already have a few starports over here. Where are the Ghost Academies? I want to do the GSL thing when they when the nuke launches, they switch the camera for when the nuke launches, and I actually said that twice. God damn it. So Stefano right now, a lot in the bank. I mean, he could get on vacation and get all sorts of stuff. The drinks with the sugar at the rim and stuff like that, like the best drinks ever. And there we go, there goes the nuke. Where is it exactly? In the 12 o'clock position. The drones are already being evacuated along with the Spankler. The Spankler, guys, wait, are you going? Wait, we are going with you. Guys, don't forget us. One nuke going down. Are we gonna see another one? There's another one, ladies and gentlemen. So oh my god, this is actually really hurting Stefano, because he could just nuke this base into oblivion, and actually Stefano is not defending against that in the slightest. This hatchery goes down. Oh my god, a few more ghosts. Actually, we're gonna see this ghost go over here, but with the queen defending in. Another nuke going to be this ghost is gonna get this ghost is gonna get destroyed, even though he's +3, and another nuke. Oh my god, there's so many nukes. I'm not really following. And another nuke. Oh my god, he's just nuking bloody everywhere. Holy damn! But this nuke got cancelled, and this one is going to land. We have 6 drones over here. They're going to run away. So all is well. Well, a lot of larvae died. So this is actually hurting. This is actually hurting Stefano a bit. But right now, well, yeah, never say die. But you died. Why do ghosts say never say die when they die? That doesn't make any sense. Right on. So, actually, well, Stefano, bad guy overlord. Creeping on your expansion, but alright, I like this one. I really like this one. Like, rocks? What's that? No, I'm just gonna expand, dude. Don't worry about that. These rocks are made for. They just stand here. I'm a pacifist. I'm not gonna destroy these rocks. That would be rude, dude. That would be rude. But actually, are we gonna see another nuke? When I nuke you again, this is what I'll see. On my screen, please stand nuking me. I have 4 Ghost Academies. I ain't afraid to use them or something like that, but the next nuke is going to land. How many drones is he going to get? Oh! A lot of drones diving over here, and we have attack at 3 o'clock position. Stefano losing another hatchery. Banings are trying to roll, but this ain't no Limp Bizkit concert, dude. This ghost obviously got killed, but at the same time he did some damage. He did some damage. 34 drones dying, and Lucifer trying to mine with this orbital command. Oh my god. So a few Zerglings being destroyed by the Marauders. Obviously Marauders cannot attack air, and like, get down here, Overlord. What are you? Come on. Let's do this like man. So, Stefano, with some Ultralisks, let's just switch to... Actually, these guys were just poking and prodding themselves. There weren't any good engagements. I mean, by good engagements, I mean the engagements at which a lot of stuff died. There were just a few nukes, a few run-bys and stuff like that, but nothing really conclusive. We have a lot of Vikings, a lot of Ultralisks being created also. So there's a few Marauders to counter the Ultralisks, but at the same time a few Siege Tanks, a lot of Vikings against a lot of Broodlords and Corruptors. And another nuke. Oh, a double nuke! Oh my god, we're doing it twice! Oh, this could be huge, but at the same time... Are these nukes going to land? Nope. Sorry, mate, but yeah. Double nukes all the way. Just like double rainbows or something. So, Lucifron doesn't really want to do anything. I mean, he's running about with the ghost, nuking everything. I understand that, you know, oh, these spine crawlers, another nuke. Oh my god. This is like nuking really everything. Some Marauders are dying over here. Are we gonna see this nuke land? A few Zerglings over here. The drones are already evacuated, so it should be alright. Should be alright with an extractor dying, and that's about it. Alright, another nuke. And I no idea why this nuke is over here. Oh, there were drones over here, but I guess Stefano is not that bad to fall for this. A few mules are going to get destroyed, and yep, nukes are going. This infestor actually could just you know, throw 2 Fangals over here, and there's like 30 SCVs mining, and that would be amazing and hilarious at the same time. This nuke is going to land. Oh, there we go. But yeah, no significant losses. No significant losses, and this game really could go both ways still. I mean, Lucifron is playing with the nukes. Oh, nice Overseer and Zergling positioning. I really like that. And this ghost could actually destroy a few of these Zerglings, but it didn't. Oh, Infested Marines. That's a really nice play from Stefano. Is Lucifron going to lose this orbital command? It kind of looks like he's trying to repair it, but yep, at the same time he has to lift it up. This Infestor really, well, he has fungal energy. We have more SCVs dying. He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to lose the Banelings for that. 27 SCVs, 26 SCVs against 44 drones. Really low on economy, but at the same time they have a lot in the bank, as you can see. So what are we going to see next? Well, this is like the Russian general strategy. 1 ghost didn't make it. Well, let's send 2 and see what happens. Yep, he's just going to cliff nuke this stuff. And yep, another 1 nuke going up. Are we gonna see another one? There we go. 2 nukes, and this is actually a great position. Oh, but the overseas are not... Oh, actually, there's a second overseer over here. And yep, the drones were... Actually, there weren't any nuke. Oh, that's so sad. So this base got destroyed in the meantime, and we have some upgrades from the Zerg. +3/+3. The Vikings are only +1, and that's actually something that I would like to improve in Lucifron's games. So what is Stefano going to do? Actually, he's just like, well, you are nuking me left and right, but I don't really care. So yeah, Stefano with more Banes. How many Zerglings does he have? Actually, he could just morph 40 more Banes and be done with it. We have a few ghosts, but actually, oh, nice EMPs. There's not going to be that many fungal growths. Are we going to see the engagement? Looks like Lucifron is smelling the blood in the water, and is this shark going to eat Stefano alive? Stefano is no small fish, though. There's another nuke going up, and are we going to see this nuke land? Oh, there's another huge engagement from Stefano. Are we going to see another huge? This nuke is probably going to land, but it's out of reach of every single Broodlord. Another nuke being thrown down. Are we gonna see this nuke land? He's trying to move the Broodlord, but is he going to be successful? There we go. This nuke is unsuccessful also, and every single Viking died to 3-1 Corruptors. They have much superior upgrades, and there's just a few Marauders trying to achieve anything. The Medivacs are dying, and yep, that's basically going to be it. Stefano 174. He doesn't really have much gas. Only 400 gas right now with Lucifron losing the Medivacs. Nice. So Lucifron is building more nukes. Let's remember, nukes cost supply. Oh no, sorry, they don't cost supply. I actually was talking Brood War, and they don't cost supply. So Lucifron is trying to achieve something. He achieved it by destroying this base. This is actually really hurtful for Stefano, because he's not going to be able to mine any more gas from these extractors. At the same time, oh my god, these mineral fields are really being lower and lower on actually minerals, but at the same time we will see. Well, Lucifron has a lot of Marauders, and these are not really effective against Broodlords. A few Corruptors over here. No fungal growths though, so these Vikings can kite the Corruptors. The thing is though that these Corruptors are +3, +1, whereas the Vikings are only +2 attack, and there's really much more Corruptors than Vikings. And there we go, nice attack from Stefano. Is Lucifron going to be able to achieve anything over here? I think that one great fungal. Are we going to see another one? Great fungals from Stefano, and Lucifron is just losing stuff left and right with only these two bases. Actually, this is the only base that is operational for Lucifron, and his income is tragically low. Only 300 minerals and 120 gas against 800, 400 from Stefano. Stefano maxed out against Lucifron with 23 Marines, 3 Ghosts, 9 Marauders, and a few other units. And this looks like GG. This looks like a complete GG for Lucifron, and this is going to be Stefano's game. 2-1 for this Zerg player. Stefano is trying to attack the natural. There's one lone siege tank over there, and he's like, wait a second, I'm getting out of here. And actually he won't. So a tragic tale of one siege tank trying to run away from all of these Broodlords. There's actually only 7 Broodlords, but with the Ultras and Zerglings on the ground, Stefano is going to win this third game. GG. And Lucifron, that was kind of an interesting game. And actually, I'm going to get this clean for a second to let you show show you a few things about the game. And actually, both of these guys went really nice. For the majority of the game, it could have been anyone's game, but at the same time, you know, these nukes by oh my god, I have a blank hat. These nukes by Lucifron. They were like 1 or 2 nukes that kind of did something, but at the same time they weren't really that successful, I'd say. So, Stefano against Lucifron, 2-1 for Stefano in this best of 5, and maybe a final map is going to be Cloud Kingdom. So yeah, nukes are sexy, but not in this case. Not completely in this case, I'd say. Not completely in this case. So, and I really liked what Stefano was doing. Nice fangals. The nukes weren't really landing on stuff they were supposed to land, so yeah, That's how it looked like. So we are going on with this game. Stefano against Lucifer. I guess ready? I know I am, because this is going to be an amazing... It actually is an amazing best of 5 between these two players. Stefano against Lucifer, France against Spain, with perhaps some maybe Portugal and Italy in between. Yes. It's a mia, Mario, mamma mia. Alright, so Lucifer against Stefano. Cloud Kingdom is our 4th map. And actually this is not a 4th map, 4th game, because these guys played Entombed Valley 3 times in total. And it's so manner, it's so cool at the same time to see these guys have this great sportsmanship. But right now Stefano 1 point up in this best of 5. Do we have some Stefano fans on the chat? If you are, make yourself visible, change your name to red just as Stefano's color is, and spam on the chat, people, because I want to see some Stefano supporters right now. This red Zerg lives in a peaceful world. I've no idea what Stefano means by that, but he is on Cloud Kingdom, spawning at the top right location as a red Zerg. So we have Stefano, but right now let's get some Luciferan supporters in the chat. Change your name to blue if you support Luciferan, and get some spamming going, people, but because he's the second player right now, right here on this 4th map as a blue Terran. And let's get this show going, ladies and gentlemen. Luciferan against Stefano. What are we going to see right now? And yes, I know Portugal is not between France and Spain. It's actually more to the west. I had an E from geography, but I'm not that dumb. All right. So Luciferan doing the ever sexy double barracks. That's a double 11 racks, and I'm gonna say that this is actually quite interesting, because he tried it twice, and he won once on the first Entombed Valley because Stefano forgot to build a spawning pool, and at the second time he tried to do it. He pulled a lot of SCVs with it, and it just didn't work out. So I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen right now. Luciferan looks like he could deal a lot of damage with that. Well, we'll just have to wait and see, because right now Stefano finishing his second hatchery in the natural. Spawning pool not yet finished, but we have this sneaky SCV maybe trying to do something. Are we gonna see an attack? There we go. This drone, Predator, trying to do something. Well, a lot of SCVs have been pulled, and right now, well, this is actually looking more hilarious than it sounds like for Stefano, because right now, alright, so Stefano, look at his income, 120 against 800 almost for Luciferan, so he's actually dealing a lot of damage with that. Not really doing anything yet, he's just dealing damage with drones running around chasing a single SCV. It kind of looked like playing against the computer in Brood War. One bunker is going to get put down, but at the same time we have a few Zerglings, so this is not going to be successful at all. There's already a spine crawler being built. Are we going to see this overlord fall? Not possibly, because there's already some high ground over here. Stefano is trying to defend against this double bunker aggression, and there we go. One bunker goes down, gets cancelled. Are we going to see some drones being destroyed? 16 drones against 17 SCVs. There's already a few Marines over here, but Luciferan cannot approach the spine crawler right now. He cannot approach the spine crawler right now. So it kind of looks tough for Luciferan, but at the same time he has one bunker, and he can just camp over here. So what is Stefano going to do? Well, he's building more queens, he's building a second spine crawler, he's not really mining gas or anything, so So I'm... Oh, and yep, we are going to have an all-in from Lucifron. He's pulling 17, 18 SCVs from his mineral line, building much more Marines. And actually, Stefano could think that, alright, my opponent is not really showing me any more Marines. That means that he's probably not going to do anything. He's probably just lifting his barracks and flying back into his main. But at the same time, that's a lot of SCVs that Stefano is going to have on his head pretty soon. Stefano is trying to reroute the second spine crawler, and this is actually a great position of these two spine crawlers. But at the same time, if Lucifron goes down, he could deal a lot more damage. Is this going to be successful from Lucifron? Doesn't seem like it. There's a lot of Marines though, and the Zerglings are dying left and right. There's still two spine crawlers left for Stefano. Is going to be able to defend against it. There's a lot of Marines that are still standing, and two queens, two spine crawlers. The SCVs are dying left and right. Is Stefano going to be able to hold it once? One spine crawler goes down. The queen is almost dead, but there's only Marines left. 6 SCVs. I'm sorry, 6 Zerglings are still in production, and this looks like Stefano is going to hold this attack. 14. 13, and now probably, well, actually 13. GG from Lucifron. Stefano wins 3-1 MSI Pro Cup International Finals for the European qualifier. And ladies and gentlemen, Stefano 3-1 against Lucifron. This is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. And wow, what a finals they were. Actually amazing. The semi-finals between Nerchio and Lucifron and Stefano and Vortex, I'd say quite nice. But these finals were just, oh my god, they were so cool. So I guess that's gonna be it. So if anyone has any questions, I can kind of answer them, or something like that. That was an amazing event, I'd say. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, and let's remember there's going to be more. 2 open qualifiers, an American qualifier and an Asian qualifier, to determine what 8 players are going to play in the finals, double elimination bracket. We already have Stefano and Lucifron participating from the European qualifiers, and let's remember right now Stefano won 800 euros. Lucifron as a second place player, 200 euros go to his account, and from these 8 players, Lucifron and Stefano are going to be our finalists. And I guess that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today, gentlemen and ladies, obviously. So there's a few questions. How come he held so easily? Well, 1 additional spine crawler, 1 additional queen, a lot of Zerglings and a lot of drones, and a great position for Stefano. How old are you? How old do I look like? Well, I'm kinda old. I'm kinda old. So what's your Twitter? Everything is if you want my information, everything is at the top right corner. So yeah, are you really handsome? Of course I am. Of course I am. I wouldn't be streaming StarCraft 2 if I wasn't handsome. I mean, every single StarCraft 2 caster is such a handsome beast. Who did Torzane lose to? And that's actually an interesting question. Torzane lost to Mana, and he lost to Vortex. With Mana he lost 2-0, and with the Vortex he lost 2-1. So, was that your first time casting in English? I did some like casting kind of training, but it was really bad. And the last training I had, because we did this English practice, but I only had a few, and it was kind of bad. It was kind of bad. So I guess this is my first full solo English casting of a tournament that is live. What's your favorite pizza topping? Obviously, it's not about the toppings. It's about the pizza itself. Like if you had a bad pizza, cheese and bad the base, no toppings are going to help you. So yeah. Will we see more? I mean, I could cast in English, but at the same time I'm a Polish caster, so I'm probably gonna switch. Maybe, or something like that. So I guess this is going to be it. And thank you very much that you've been here with me, because that was a really great confidence boost for me. And yes, I know I could improve a lot of things. So if you want to, if you have any critique or something like that, ZeddStarcraft@gmail.com. It's basically, if you take a look at the top right corner, my YouTube is ZeddStarcraft, and basically just take that and then ZeddStarcraft@gmail.com, and you can just, you know, if you think something should be better, because I know a lot of things should be better with my casting, you can just, you know, drop me a line and I'll see if I can make some excuses as to why am I not good enough. So I don't really like hot pizzas, but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end this on a high note. So thank you again. You were an absolutely amazing audience, and I'm proud to have been able to cast this tournament for you. So tune in next time, and I hope you enjoyed this cast. I know I have, because the games were absolutely stunning and spiffing, amazing and smashing. So thank you again, and we will probably see each other and hear each other in the future. Take care, play more StarCraft, tell your friends about StarCraft, because we want this thing to go big, especially with Heart of the Swarm, and I'm gonna see you guys next time.
Three minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light.